What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind, sports talk. All right, check it out, everybody. Just gonna have some boxing talk today. Open boxing talk. Talk about the fights last night. Did y'all check out the fights last night? Jose Pedraza or BC Ramirez. Did y'all check out the fights? We're gonna talk about that. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Carlos Mendoza. First up, what's up with you, Carlos? Appreciate you coming through, fam. So, bro, BC Ramirez gets his vindication, his revenge. Looks like he was having fun in the ring, too, a little bit there. Sport advantage. What's up with you, fam? Yeah. No, not this morning. Not this morning, fam. Nick Harmer, what's up with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah. Last night. K Harvey in the building. What's up, bro? Appreciate you. Nick Carlos. Yeah, so what do y'all think about Robisi Ramirez, man? He was in there having him a good old time. But that, you know what? I picked Robisi Ramirez by unanimous decision. I saved a lot of people. Some people were picking him by stoppage, and I didn't think he was going to stop him, but I knew he was going to come back and beat him convincingly. Look, I went against Robert Garcia one time, even though I felt like I shouldn't have went against him. Robert Garcia is a great trainer. That makes all the difference in the world, man. This kid's going to get better and better. You know, I don't think he really has a lot of power, but he's going to be a pretty good boxer, though. That's what I think. You know, I don't know how much he's going to accomplish. He may get a world title, maybe. We'll have to see. That remains to be seen. Queen Lisa in the building. What's good with you, Lisa? Yes, sir, Nick. Hope you are well too. Yep. Yeah. So BOP. So fam. Enough to come kick it. I had to start a little late today, but we got it in regardless. So appreciate you asking, fam. Let me see. Ramirez need to stop him, in my opinion. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I said that too, but when I looked at the fight, I thought to myself, I said, no, he's not gonna stop him. Because I mean, look, the kid was tough. And if you look at their first fight, both of those guys was eating each other's punches pretty well, right? So I didn't think he was gonna stop him, but he was doing a lot of lunging. And the first fight, he was lunging at him and he was making just silly mistakes that I was pretty sure Robert Garcia was going to correct with him coming into that next fight. So I was pretty confident that Ramirez was going to win that fight. I didn't think he was going to stop him, though. I didn't think he was going to stop him. Because Ramirez is already 26, so you know, he hangs out with the younger guys, with Teofimo and those guys, but he's a little older than them. He's 26 already. So with that being said, man, you know, I just knew that Robert Garcia was going to work on his skill set more or less and help him prepare for that fight so he wouldn't take that dive again. But you know. Yeah, you thought the same thing. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, BLP. What's up? What's up? Yes, sir. How you doing today, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Chant Ross in the building. Yeah, I picked Ramirez too. Yeah, did you pick him because of Robert Garcia? Champ, because that first fight was close, right? First fight was close, so it's a split decision fight. So I said, and I remember that fight too. Because I always like Rolly, but you know, I always say he need a little more pop with him, and I still think that he don't really have a lot of pop in his shots. But outside of that, he's a pretty good boxer. And he's just gonna get better messing with Robert Garcia. That's just my opinion. Can't go wrong with the Garcia gym. Oh, y'all got off early today? Yes, sir. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Well, he needed, I will say this. It would have looked better for Rolly if he would have gotten a knockout in that fight. You know, making a better statement or whatever. But you know, it is what it is. And what about that Albert Bell fight? Champ, who you picking that Albert Bell fight? Albert Bell versus what was the Mark? How you the guy Bernaldez? You know, I knew two things about this fight. Neither one of those guys was putting a whole lot of their opponents to sleep. So I knew nobody was getting knocked out in that fight. But Albert Bell was just too tall, man. And I said to myself, he got a good jab. He's tall. And he moves on his feet well. I said, man, he's going to keep Balderas away from him all night long. And that's exactly what he did. He just kept him away. Pow, pow, kept sticking him. Every time Balderas tried to accelerate in there, he'd catch him with a hook. Boom. Sidestep or back up and catch him with the jab again. Anytime he get inside, he'd take those long arms and wrap him up. I knew it, man. It was way too long for Balderas. Toby Barlett, what's up with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Lisa says, I picked Les Pierre. He lost. Don't worry, Lisa. Champ Ross picked Les Pierre too. I don't know why you guys picked Les Pierre. Now, I thought Pedraza was going to put him away, actually. I think I picked Pedraza for the eighth round. I think I picked him for like the 8th round TKO or something. But it didn't go down that way. I did think Pedraza was going to stop him, but I knew Pedraza was going to win because everybody looking at that last fight Pedraza had. And I don't really like his loss to Zepeda. I like Zepeda. I think Zepeda is better than people think he is. So I didn't mind the loss to Zepeda too much because it was a good fight. And then so a lot of people looking at, Pedraza's, last few performances, but nah, I knew Les Pierre wasn't enough. No, I did pick Pedraza by unanimous decision. I picked that guy, Carlos Jackson. That fight was a void, man. Lucked out. I mean, I got bum luck on that one because I picked him by 7th round knockout. I think it's going to put him away. Yeah, Les Pierre, man, he's I don't know, man. He's like a gatekeeper, man. He's not a bad boxer, but I don't know. I couldn't see him beating Pedraza. I I don't know. Champ picked Les Pierre too, though, Lisa. You're not alone, sis. You're not alone. That's right, Champ. I'm putting you out there. It's not like everybody can't see anyway. Bell showed taller fighters how to fight with length. Bell looks. Yeah, man. He did. And when I watched the film study on them, right, and I was like, bro, how is Balderas? I just thought to myself, sporting advantage. How is Balderas going to get around this dude's length? Because even against taller fighters and stuff, he uses his length well, right? And he can move well on his feet. And I know if Balderas could have found a way to get up inside and work his body, he might have been able to do something. But with that check hook that Bell has got a nice check hook, even though he's so tall and lengthy, right? And so every time Balderas would try to accelerate in there, Bell would catch it with the hook, bow, hit him with a straight, and back off again. So I was like, man, I just didn't see no way that he was going to be able to get through that exterior, man, and he couldn't. He couldn't. He damn sure did show you how to box with length, and he looked real good in it. I agree with that sporting advantage. What's up, Hefe?
What's going on, man? How you doing, bro?
Same old, same old. You watched the fights last night?
I watched the Robesi Ramirez and
Yeah,
somewhat of the main event,
we
bro.
just talked about that one. Robisi.
I've I've been telling the people, man, Robesi Ramirez, he's a beast. The reason he lost the first time against that dude was he was ill prepared. He had just got off the boat, bro, from Cuba, man. So the transition is different, man. It takes time. It takes discipline because these Cuban fighters, bro, they're so used to the system where they get told what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. So when they come to America, nobody's forcing you. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? It takes self discipline. So I think he's learning that in the process. Robesi Ramirez, he's starting to look better. He finally found a good coach with Ismael Salas. So his transition to the pros, it's getting much better, man. He's gonna be a problem at featherweight. He really is.
Yeah, Ramirez is looking nice, man, and I knew he was gonna beat him, bro. I knew he was gonna beat him.
Yeah, he toyed with him, bro. He toyed with
Yeah,
him. He
yeah,
could
he
have
was in
stopped
there.
him if
That's
he
why I was
wanted to.
saying earlier before you came on. I said, man, Rolly was in there having fun, dog. He was in there playing around and having a good time. You know what I mean? I knew that he
Yeah,
wasn't
facts.
going to stop him because my only complaint with Rolly is his pop, bro. I said he don't. I don't feel like he has a lot of pop. Maybe they can work on some strengthening or something, but he can box and he's just going to get better and better. But I knew it wasn't going to be a stoppage, so I picked UD on that fight. Definitely UD, but
Yeah, for sure, bro. He stopped him too because he fought recently too, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, bro. So I would like to see him step up against let's see him against a top 10 competition. I'm not saying like the top five. I'm saying like in the lower.
maybe top 15. Give him two fights or so before he go.
I'm
You
trying to think about a name at featherweight, bro. Like someone like I don't know, bro. Featherweight's kind of weak right now, but yeah, man, I think he's ready for a top 10, bro.
He might be. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know the featherweight division as well. I won't even sit up here and act like I do. But I like the way he looked last night. So you know, um, much improvement for Rolly. What about the Albert Bell fight? Did you catch the Albert Bell fight?
No, I didn't see those fights, bro. You know, I was kind
Oh,
of on the move, man. So
yeah.
yeah, what happened to Albert Bell? I don't even know who he is, bro.
But he dominated. I mean, he's tall, he's lengthy, and Balderas, I like him, but I like what he does at the ring. But when I looked at him, I was like, man, there's no way he's gonna be able to get around uh Albert Bell's length because Bell he uses his jab well, really well. If you look at him fight, like he uses the jab well. So man, I think it was like a 5 inch a 5 inch height difference. I think.
Yeah, bro. I didn't see, man. Tell you the truth, bro. Most of these top rank cards, bro, they're trash, bro. Either you got to be high or you got to be drunk to watch them shits, bro. Like
Well,
no,
for
no
real.
normal human being wants to watch that shit, bro.
Yeah, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, for real, man. A lot of these cards are not gonna be but so great, but you can't. Nobody can really praise these cards. Like you could just say, okay, well, this is what we got because of COVID, but you can't sit here and praise these cards. Like I ain't
Yeah,
even
man.
gonna.
I'm waiting for Fight Island, bro. That's what I'm waiting for, bro. Fight
Oh,
Island, man.
UFC
Let's
two
get that
fifty
shit.
one, my friend, is going to be liteth, and I mean liteth. Mark, what's up with your fam?
Yo, what's going on?
Same old, man. I started late today. I was contemplating starting at all, but I was like, man, I can't do it. I gotta. Get out, talk to the people. You see the fight last night? Well, I know you seen some of them.
Yeah, I watched the card, unfortunately.
What do you think
Like,
about
I
Rolly?
watched all of these cards, unfortunately.
Yeah. What do you think about Rolly?
About Rowley?
Yeah, Ramirez.
Was Rowley fighting on that card?
Nah,
Yeah.
Robesi, bro. He calls him
Robisi.
Broly.
I mean, Robisi Ramirez.
Oh, okay. Two different people. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rabasi.
Robisi Ramirez. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, he got the job done.
Yeah. Yeah. And he avenged himself.
Yeah, he avenged his defeat, his debut defeat to Adnan Gonzalez. Yeah,
I think that's
he used the jab. He boxed Cuban. He didn't get too stupid with it like he did in the first fight.
Right.
So,
Yeah. He was careless in the first fight, just making silly mistakes. And that's why I knew he was gonna win this fight.
we've seen him be exciting and throw his hands, and now we've seen that the kid can actually box.
Yeah. Yeah, he can box, bro. He don't got a lot of pop though.
No, he doesn't have a lot of pop, but I personally think the weight isn't right for him. I think he should be fighting maybe at 180, 122.
Right.
He's really small, man. When I look at him and imagine him in there at 126 next to guys like Warrington and Shakur and Jaju and stuff, they're all too big across the back for him.
Yeah, they're gonna smash him, bro.
They're too big. He should
Even
be
Navarrete, bro, would be too big.
I agree with you on that. Navarrete is too big for 122. He should be fighting at 130. He's huge.
Navarrete is a beast, man. I don't people underestimate Navarrete. And I think he beats Luis Neri.
Well, I'll wait for that. But yeah, Rabesi was whatever. There was a bit of an upset. Patrick Boylata, New Zealand heavyweight prospect, he got beat by Ibe.
What was it? What was it?
Patrick Boylata, he was a prospect from New Zealand. I think he was 4-0. He fought against Ibe, and he lost last night as well. There was a close fight. It was a slugfest. Actually, kind of one of the only good fights on the card. LePierre did well-ish against Pedraza, but Pedraza clearly won. I just don't think Pedraza's cut out for 140, to be honest with you. Especially after the Zepeda fight, people seem to forget about that.
No, I just mentioned that. But I like Zepeda been fighting pretty decently though. So
Zepeda's a very good fighter, don't get me wrong. It's just I can't see Pedraza winning the world title from either Ramirez or from Taylor.
I just said that before you jump off, bro. I don't even see him. And not even that, Mark, like with the other guys coming up, you know what I mean? I don't see him getting that title, you know what I mean?
Guys like Giusev and Ergishev and everything, yeah.
Right, exactly.
There is an alright fight for him. I wouldn't mind seeing Pedraza versus Saucedo. I don't know about you two gentlemen, but that fight makes sense. They're on the same.
Well, what about Pedraza versus Teofimo at 140? How about that?
Well, I mean, Teofimo has another work at the moment.
He wouldn't stop him. I think Pedraza could last, bro.
Fucking stupid, bro. Tank Davis stop Pedraza.
I'm not getting into the whole I'm talking about realistic fights right now. Saucedo, he fought the exact same week. They're in the same weight division. They're on the same label. That fight makes sense. They both have ranking points. They can both fight each other. Pedraza needs to earn his way up to
have you seen
title.
Teofimo, bro? He's walking around like 170, bro. So I don't think he's gonna make 130.
I'll have faith. Listen, first off, that's a total lie. Right now, at this very moment, he's 152. So stop it.
He's solid. Look, let's get to Pedraza and let's not make this about Teofimo for some reason. Let's talk about
really stop that. That's because that's not true anyway. But go ahead.
I do think. Look, Saucedo, he just fought against Frederickson this week, right? That's a makeable fight for both guys. They both have ranking points. It's two solid top 15 guys against each other. Why not? I think it's a good fight as well. Pedraza, Saucedo.
Yeah,
it gives you an idea of where Pedraza is because Saucedo didn't he fight against Morris Hooker?
Yeah.
So you have an idea of where he'd be in the division.
Yeah, he just won too.
Yeah. Me, Frederickson, because Pedraza, he's looking at world titles, isn't he? He said that he wants to earn a way to being a mandatory for a world title. So that's probably their best bet. Like bringing people up from other divisions with no ranking points does him nothing for what he wants to do. I'm just talking about what he wants to do. So Cicero makes sense. Same network. No point in putting him in there with the winner of Baranchik versus Zepeda. Although to be fair, if Zepeda wins that fight, I wouldn't mind seeing Pedraza versus Baranchik because they both lost to Zepeda. It'd be a bit of a crossroads fight.
Who you got in that fight? Zepeda, Baranchik.
When it's made again after the injury, that's when I'll make my prediction.
Cepeda,
I'm still
man.
going through
Cepeda.
fight footage. I mean, Baranchik swings very wide, and Zepeda's a very good counter puncher, but also at the same point, Baranchik's pressure is very, very good. Very good, very physical. It's an interesting fight in Clash of Styles. The counter puncher and the mover versus the nature of Baranchik. I like the fight. Disappointed after his injury.
Yeah. So you said you did see the Albert Bell fight, right?
The what?
Albert Bell and Balderas. Did you watch that fight?
Yeah. I didn't really think much of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a great fight. He did exactly what I thought he was going to do. The length, the guy, like he was too tall, bro.
He was like 10 feet taller than dude.
Right. It was literally. Oh shit! My bad. Feedback. It was literally like a 5.5 inch height difference. I was like, man, there's no way Balderas is going to be able to get inside on him.
Mm-hmm.
So it was pretty much easy.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
bruh, the real fight starts July 24th, man. Buy the zone, order it now, man. It's gonna be a great fight, bro.
Yeah, the truth is fighting, bro. The truth is fighting. King Virgil's fighting.
Hold on. Did you
Straight
just
out of Oak Cliff?
Buy the zone? Did I just hear Hefe say buy the zone? Did you just say that, Hefe?
Bro, yeah, man. Buy a subscription for 1 month, bro.
My ears didn't deceive me. Hefe just said buy a subscription to the zone. See, that shows you how much Hefe goes for Mexican fighters. You cursed the zone. Now you're telling people to buy a subscription to the zone, but it's merely because, tell the truth, Virgil fighting. But yes, Virgil is fighting Vargas, and Virgil's gonna knock him out. What round? That's what I want to know from you guys. What round does Virgil knock him out in?
Third round, bro. Third round, bro. And not only the Virgil fight, bro. The undercard it's kind of stacked too, man. So it ain't like these top ranked cards, bro.
Well, you got to get what you can get right now. And what's the undercard on that fight? Because I don't even know the whole card.
You got Tanahara versus Jesta, bro. That's a good fight to see who's gonna fight Ryan Garcia, man. Put yourself in that position. You got what was this fighting, bro? There's some other big names on it, man. Check it out, bro. It's a great card.
Tanahara, Hector Tanahara.
Yeah,
that's the same guy that Ryan Garcia turned the fight down for 200,000. What do you mean he's fighting to see if he can fight Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia just turned the fight down with him for 200 grand.
But you know how Ryan Garcia is, man. He's being a little bitch. That's why
Ryan Garcia is in negotiations apparently with Luke Campbell. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen, bro. Unless Matchroom puts up that big bread and Ryan Garcia gets paid, that fight's not gonna happen.
Listen, first and foremost, 500 grand is what Ryan Garcia was asking for Hector Tanahara, the guy you're talking about. And that's why that fight didn't happen, because they wasn't giving him no damn $500,000 to fight a Tanahara. So what do you think Ryan Garcia is going to be yapping for about a Luke Campbell, an established fighter?
Yeah, but you got to look at it from this way. The risk is not worth the reward. That's how Ryan Garcia is going to look at the fight, bro. Luke Campbell might whoop his ass for all we know, so he's going to want at least like close to $1 million. That's just me like analyzing.
The reward. Listen. The reward is Ryan Garcia establishing himself. Luke Campbell is much more established. Ryan Garcia ain't fought nobody, bro. Luke
I'd be
Campbell.
willing. I'd be willing to claim Ryan Garcia is one of the top 3 lightweights in the world if he beat Luke Campbell. I'd be willing to make that claim.
Exactly. If he beats him, but he got to get in there and fight him. So that's what it provides. It's not no risk over reward. It's much reward in him beating up Luke Campbell. He establishes himself easily because Luke is a good opponent. Ryan has to step. This is a step up fight for Ryan Garcia.
That is true, bro. But Ryan Garcia, he's in the position where he could choose his own path. It's not like he has to fight Luke Campbell to get a world title shot. You know what I'm saying? So
if he could choose his own path, why did he just not get paid? Now, hold on. You got to be honest about something. All of these fighters can talk that nonsense, but one thing about Floyd, he negotiated, he haggled, but at the end of the day, he was getting in the ring and he was getting paid. Ryan Garcia just didn't get paid. He had a fight, but he did not get paid. So I don't want to hear all of this about his own boss and all of this because he's an idiot. I said he was an idiot for the
man. I hope he takes a fight. I hope he takes a fight with Luke Campbell, bro. Just because I've been seeing a lot of videos. They be putting like Ryan Garcia, a lot of bums out here, man, just talking shit on Ryan Garcia. So I hope Ryan Garcia takes that fight and whoops Luke Campbell, bro. I just hope for that, man, because
I'd love
there's a
to
lot
see
of
him
bums out here.
I think it'd be a good fight. If Ryan Garcia is the truth, that's the type of fight that'll prove that he's the truth.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
man.
a great fight for him. I don't
like I wasn't a big Ryan Garcia fan, bro, but all these bums keep on attacking him, bro. So somebody got to step it up, man.
No, I actually like Ryan Garcia. I do.
I'm not speaking about you, bro. I'm speaking about bums in general on YouTube.
I like. Yeah, look. See, this is the thing with Ryan Garcia. He get the same heat as anybody else, but I damn it, I was advocating for Ryan Garcia. You know, I think he's a good fighter. I think he's improving. I think it was a great move with him getting with Reynoso. So in that sense, I don't have anything bad to say about Ryan Garcia. I just don't like the mouth because some of these young fighters, I like when they're confident, but when you constantly running off at your mouth about fights that you know you're not getting into, like, come on with that, man. Come on, calm down. You know, you're calling out this guy, you're calling out that guy, but you're not fighting anybody, and then you turn down a fight for 200 grand against Hector Tanahara. Ryan Garcia, who do you think you are? It's a pandemic. Like, calm down, fam. Take that 200 grand, beat the dude up, because I had no question that Ryan Garcia was going to win that fight, and keep it moving. You know? So he needs to take this Luke Campbell fight, because if you turn it down smaller fights, then, you know, you can't be turning down a fight that means something. I don't care about him really turning down a fight against Hector Tanahara. You could call him prima donna or whatever. Okay, he deserves that, but he can't turn down this fight with Luke Campbell. He got to take this.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, but to tell you the truth, there's a good chance he won't. I agree with you too, Alhafe. When you say I don't think it's going to happen, because I really don't either. Because the facts of the matter is, Oscar De La Hoya, he won't really, you know how he is when he wants a fighter, one of his fighters to fight a fight. He's excited about it. He wasn't really all that excited about Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Also, Eddie Reynoso, I don't think he's comfortable that Ryan Garcia beats either of them, because he said he said that he felt Ryan Garcia needed 2 or 3 more fights before going into a fight with Haney or Tank Davis. So we got to put Luke Campbell on their level. We have to. And if he don't feel comfortable with Ryan Garcia going into a fight with them, what's the difference with Luke Campbell? Because he's on the level of fighter that they are.
I think Luke Campbell might be a little step below them, bro. We can't put him at the same level. Lomachenko, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia.
Whoa. I said Tank Davis and Devin Haney. That's it. I put him on the level. I do put Luke Campbell on the level of Tank
No,
Davis.
he's not. He's not at that level. He's a
I
level
think he
below.
can beat them both.
He's a British domestic fighter, bro.
Whatever,
He's not a
bro.
world level.
I think he can beat both of them. He fought a world-class fighter. Stop that. Stop that nonsense. He fought Lomachenko.
And what happened? He lost.
But he fought well. We haven't even
So did
seen Tank
Pedraza.
Davis or Devin Haney. Right. So that's right. And look, Pedraza just won. So they're proving themselves. They've proven themselves. Tank
And what did
Davis,
Tank do to Pedraza?
man, who cares? I think Luke Campbell will get Tank Davis. How about that? And I think he has a good chance to beat
Well, we
Devin
could put
Haney
a
too.
stack on that if that fight ever happens, bro. I got a stack.
You ain't got no stack. You ain't got no stack to
I
bet.
think Hashman wanted the link, bro, in the chat.
Oh, I got you,
Hashman.
Hashman. All right, I got you, fam. J Blues in the building. Let me get to the chat, guys. Mark, you still there? What up, everybody? Anybody see Shannon Briggs go live with Charlie Z? Yeah, I caught the ass end of that, man. Shannon Briggs was up there smoking herb and everything. Yeah, he was wilding out, bro. He had a blunt going and all of that.
With Charlie Z, bro.
He said, I can't agree. I see Pedraza winning. Yeah, I don't think so either, Wasi. What's up, Wasi? My man Tank Nation in the building. What's good, Tank Nation? Uh-oh, here you go. Look, I was just talking about your boy, dog. I know you don't like that. He said Javante dominant. Man, you crazy. Look, Tank Nation, listen. First and foremost, I'm telling you this right now, Tank Nation. Javante Davis does not step foot at 140, man. Now, hold on, guys. Hold on for a second. Let me slide on down here because I know Tank gonna have something to say about that. Listen, Javante Davis, what's up, Jose? Yep, Brian Harkin, Hashman in the building. Listen, Andre, what's up with you? Mr. Two Hands Up, what's up with you? Okay, so Tank Nation. Tank Davis does not step foot at 140. You guarantee that. His little stubby arms, man. He gets beaten at 140. He can't beat Ramirez. He can't beat Josh Taylor. Teofimo stops him at 140. Devin Haney probably outboxes and stops him at 140. Tank Davis is too stumpy. He doesn't have the dimensions for 140, bro. That's why he need to keep himself in shape and do what he need to do at 135. But if you
That's
think
what they
he
said about
dominates
Mike
at
Tyson.
140, nah. Tank is not Mike Tyson. He didn't have the discipline or the acumen that Mike Tyson had. He didn't have anybody keeping him intact like Customato. Tank is out there wilding. Mike Tyson started doing that later in his career. Tank Davis been wilding like that the whole time. He doesn't have the gym experience. He doesn't do it, bro. You know, he's not in shape in between fights. All that stuff matters. He's not doing the study. He's not into the craft like Mike Tyson was. And for one, his power is overrated. He does not hit hard like Mike Tyson did. So all of you Tank Davis fans need to stop that. He's no Tyson. France on 2 in the building. What's up, Boxing Virus? What's good? So with that being said, bro, Luke Campbell, I pick him to beat Tank. And I picked Luke Campbell to beat Devin Haney. Who don't like it? Round on 1. What's up with you? Yeah, that's how it is. What's up, Hashman? What's up with you, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm just here, man. How you guys?
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Salute
what you
to
think?
Hashman.
What you think, Hashman? I said I picked Luke. I picked Luke Campbell to beat Tank Davis and Devin Haney. What you think about that? You think that's too bold of a statement?
No, not at all. I believe Luke Campbell is. To be honest, I think Luke Campbell's been a little unlucky in the Ramirez fight because his dad passed away before the fight, and it was a split decision away from home. I thought he could have edged the win, but the knockdown probably affected the fight, and it was a very close fight with and he beat Mendy in the rematch. So he basically has one questionable loss to Linares, but he lost. No, I mean he lost to Lomachenko outright, but Linares was split decision, and he lost a split decision to Mendy, but he won the rematch. So I think Luke Campbell can beat both of those guys. I think those guys are not they don't have the experience as Luke Campbell, and I think Luke Campbell can edge the win against both of them. But Devin Haney will be a close fight.
Right. Yep, that's just how I see it. I think he gets the win out versus Tank, and I think it'll be a close fight with him and Devin Haney, but I just give it to Luke Campbell. That's how I see it.
I agree. I just think Luke Campbell. I don't think it's a weird one. Like I like Luke Campbell, but sometimes he's not aggressive enough. He's a little bit when he. I don't know.
The amateur
lacks
style,
aggression.
bro.
He lacks aggression.
He said, Bossy said it, but I could tell you Tank's right hook is in particular very, very hard. Yeah.
He's got.
Hey, yo, D, could I respond to this real quick? Cause
hold on right quick. I think the Tank has pop. Don't get me wrong, he has a hard hit, but I just think that they go overboard with like all this Tyson and Wilder power and all that kind of stuff. I think they go overboard. Guys like Teofimo and Anui, they hit harder than Tank. But go ahead.
Let me respond to somebody in the comment section real quick. Brian Harkins, he says Tank Davis is a domestic American fighter, but okay, not great. What the fuck does domestic American fighter mean, bro? That's a British brand. You can't bring that shit to America. America actually has the best gyms, the best promoters, the best fighters, bro. So you can't be saying that, bro. You sound like a casual.
I have faith. It's not domestic. Just means that you fight mostly within your country. What is offensive?
No, but there's a difference between that and a domestic level fighter. So a domestic level fighter is that you're only on the level of like certain people in your country. Like there's a world level. So I wouldn't say Tank is a domestic level fighter. I'd say somebody along the lines of Jarrett Washington is a domestic level fighter. Like he's an American level heavyweight, world level. He's not good enough.
Right. Well, Brian didn't either, Mark. The comment right there on the screen. He said Tank Davis is a domestic American fighter. He didn't say a domestic level fighter. Okay. El Jefe just got jumped to the gun and got offended because he called him a domestic American fighter. Is he not? Yes, the fuck he is. Don't get like that. He didn't go over there and fight Tevin Farmer for the money, did he, El Jefe?
No, all I'm saying, bro, as an American, I was offended, bro.
I know, but you got offended because you jumped the gun. Look at the comment. It's right there on the screen.
He didn't bro, but it was offensive at first, man.
Mark just broke down the difference. He didn't call them what you got offended by. You got to read before you react.
Everyone's got opinion at the end of the day. Right. Can't argue.
But what he got mad at, he didn't even. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't even. He just jumped the gun.
All I'm saying, when you're gonna put some facts, bro. Don't just spew bullshit.
Look what I said. El Jefe can make his comment, any comment he wants. He's entitled to his opinion.
France is a hater. France is a hater. I don't take him serious.
Man, look what I tell you about that, man.
Go ahead, man. My bad.
All right, Willie Williams in the building. What's good with you? Get this smoke. What's up with you, fam? He said Tank went to the UK. He went to the UK when? Did he?
Yeah, he knocked out Liam Walsh.
Oh, that's right. He did. All right. Yeah, my bad.
To be fair, Liam Walsh is a domestic level fighter.
Yeah, listen, Tank is not elite. I class him as world level. I think he is. He is world level in my opinion. I think
Tank's a good fighter, bro. Like just because I
gets a little bit too much disrespect. Personally, I think Tank gets a little bit too much disrespect. They're classing him as he's not good at all. He's very good, man. Tank, it's just that he needs to fix his discipline and he needs to be strict. I remember when he was under Cunningham, Kevin Cunningham in Miami. When he was training with
Hashman, you're muffled, mate. You're very muffled,
bro.
Can you hear me?
Ace. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I said when he was with Coach Cunningham in Miami, when he fought. Who did he fight again on the undercard of Adrian Broner? What's his name again?
I don't know Tank's fights like that, bro. I don't know.
He stopped one of the guys in the second round on the Adrian Broner Vargas undercard. He was in that fight. I could see he was very serious when he was in training camp and how he was living a life. But he's too inconsistent, and that's going to cost him because in the later rounds, when you can feel the fatigue, and in the Gamboa fight, it wasn't a particularly hard fight at all. He had his own way in the whole fight, but he kind of.
Are you
faded.
talking about the Queller fight?
Yeah, qualify. Yeah. I'm saying he can beat these guys. He can, but he's lack of discipline, and I question his stamina because I've seen even in not even tough fights in Gamboa fight, that wasn't a tough fight at all. The fight, he was getting tired in the fight, and he was throwing lazy punches in the middle rounds. And a lot of rounds he was just looking at Gamboa. He wasn't doing anything. He was just looking at him, posing, and stuff like that's going to cost him in the later rounds. He's a very explosive fighter early on, but I just don't think he carries the same power for 12 rounds.
Hey, Scott Brown, what's up with you, fam? The Texan in the building. What's good with you? Appreciate you coming through. Tomoko, what's up, Tomoko? Man, grow in the building. Let me see. Bob Weaver, what's up, Bob Weaver? Appreciate you coming through. My man France on too. Johnny Boy with $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Johnny Boy. Said happy 4th of July to all my ninjas in the chat. D Mark. Everybody, salute to you, Johnny Boy. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I don't think Mark celebrates 4th of July since they lost the war, but yeah, go ahead.
What?
What's this nigga talking about?
I don't have faith that Mark, just let that fly right by, because that's just
I don't even. That's the most. What?
The fuck
I'm
you
from
really
Ireland, bro.
talking about, man?
I know, man. This dude, Mr. Two Hands up in the building. What's up, Mr. Two Hands?
What's
Dude,
up,
I have faith,
bro, man?
man.
What's going on, Mark?
What's
El
up,
Jefe,
man?
what's up, motherfucker?
What's going on, Mr. No Hands? Long time no see, bro.
Yo,
You've been ducking me,
gotta
bro.
leave that alone. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. It's not offensive. It ain't catchy. It just sounds retarded. But I mean, run with what you want. Well, I ain't even gonna get on that. But anyway, go ahead, D.
Nah, man. You said the fights last night too, man?
I just watched the Pedraza Lespierre fight this morning. That shit was pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Pedraza did what I thought he was gonna do. That's all I can care about that. But I like the Robisi fight. I like when somebody come back and avenge the loss. I don't care who it is.
Man, I kind of felt like Lespierre had some Oliver McCall kind of shit going on with him. You ain't feel like that? You ain't feel like he just seemed like something was wrong with him mentally in the ring? Like he was just acting real weird for like the first fucking like 3 or 4 rounds. He didn't even start to flow until like the 5th. Outside of hot and cold, just like you could just tell, like he was just like
I
not
think he
taking
was a
nothing
little
away
bit
from
too
Pedraza.
reactive. I think he was a little bit too reactive to Pedraza's feints. Like he was feeding into them early. You know what I mean? He started letting his hands go, despite the fact later, like you said, in the 4th or the 5th round.
I'm talking about that weird shit in the 2nd round.
I think
Like,
he overwhelmed.
you know what I'm talking about?
Pedraza jumped on him early in the first couple of rounds. He didn't let him set at all. He just jumped on him the first couple of rounds. And Lespierre has one basic gear, and the gear is the whole fight. He just does the same thing every round. He doesn't step up the speed of his punches. He's very
Didn't even
basic.
feel like he wanted to even come out of gear. It looked like he was in neutral, just coasting for real. It didn't even look like he wanted to fight the first 2 rounds.
And
like he
even
just
when he
backed
got the
down
knockdown,
on the ropes and just took an ass whooping. He didn't even try to fight. I thought the referee was going to throw the shit. Like it was just weird to me.
Pedraza started whooping his ass. That's
But let's note he was a good win from Pedraza. I'm not taking no credit off his win, but Lespierre is not a good fighter at all. Like, he's not. He should like. I wanted to see him fight Javier Molina. Why did he fight Lespierre? I'm confused.
I don't know. I guess coming back, fucking wanted to get some good rounds in and bust his ass. I don't know. Like it seemed like it was a 10-round fucking fight, man. It just seemed just to get some good rounds in.
Yeah, I agree. Also, one thing is why is Pedraza at 140? You just went to 135 when he came from 130. Like I don't know what's going on. He's just jumping weight divisions.
I don't know. He looked. I mean, as far as his movement and stuff like that, and carrying the weight, I mean, the stamina looked like it held for 12 rounds, and I mean, his punch output. I mean, but he can't really slack off. And I mean, I understand the opponent, but he can't lay off in the later half on the second half of the fight like that. I mean, as far as his punch output, he's gonna have to be a little bit more active with the jab. But as far as his overall performance, I can't take nothing away from it. I give him an A as far as his performance.
Yeah. I agree with you there. And also, Hashman, he getting older, fam. See, you still young. Hashman will fight him too, guys. He gonna be posting some of his shit up too.
What's his record, bro?
Listen. Hold on, let me finish this. Hashman, his recovery time is much different, fam. You know what I mean? So going up in weight is easier for him. He can't be fucking around like y'all young bucks. You know what I mean?
I got a question for Hashman. What's your record, bro?
How much your record?
What, bro? Yeah, amateur, yeah.
Yeah, 13 fights, 12 wins, 1 loss.
Oh, that's good, man. That's great. I'm right now I'm like 65-4. I've only lost 4. That was because I was jumped, bro.
You ain't your amateur record is 0-0.
I got jumped 4 times.
Man.
But in a one-on-one fade, bro, I've yet to be defeated, man.
You wild as hell.
This nigga's 100% gas. I mean, he's all gas, man. I swear to God, the nigga old head a hot air balloon.
Well, I already told you, Mr. Two Hands, you can't come to my hood, bro. So,
bro. Hold up. So is that the same hood? Hold on for a second. K Harvey, great panel. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, K Harvey. Hey, Hefe, is that the same hood with the bishop, the pastor I was telling you about?
Nah, bro, I ain't the same hood, bro.
That's another Oak Cliff, Texas. I could have sworn it said Oak Cliff, Texas. It said Oak Cliff, Texas. I know you know about him. He your neighbor, Hefe.
Nah, bro. Don't put that on me, bro.
This nigga D.
That's the hood, son.
Hey D. This nigga hood Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh man, that Mr. Two Hands, it was a report came out. Church Bishop in Oak Cliff over there, giving the little kids the business and men, kids and men, right out of Oak Cliff. Big Bishop too. I have to know who he is. He try to act like he don't know who he is. He probably went.
I never heard about that news. It doesn't.
On, man. You a holy roller. That's what you tell us. You probably been to the man church and worship with him and everything.
Choir boy.
Nah, bro.
You a choir boy?
Nah, bro. I don't go to church,
Catholic
bro.
too, huh?
I don't go to church, bro.
Like shit. I know you Catholic.
I'm an unorthodox Christian, bro. So don't put that on me, bro.
I feel you, bro.
I got you.
You real unorthodox.
Wasi said before they throw a punch, allow Tyson to feint and set up power shots, as well as being defensively responsible. GGG and Teofimo are very good at this point. Huh?
Hold on, what was that, D?
Wasi said, I think he was responding to somebody else in the chat. And he said before they throw a punch, allowing Tyson to feint and set up power shots, as well as being defensively responsible. GGG and Teofimo are good at this point. I was just reading it out. I think he was responding to somebody in the chat.
Hey, D, can you hear me, brother? I just want to make sure my connection.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, for sure.
We can hear you, bro, but we don't want to see you, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. I have faith. What I tell you about that, man? Come on. Ain't none of that no more. But look,
you gotta understand, D. You got this fucking retard up here. What you expect him to act civilized? Like,
hey, bro, come on, let's keep it civil, bro. Because then if I come at Mr. Two Hands, Mr. Two Hands starts playing victim, bro.
Hold on, I have faith. Chill.
You started.
I know. You just said something. That's why I said you gotta chill with that. Last time I kicked you off of that, I have faith. I'm gonna kick you off again. Don't go taking shots at nobody, bro. For real.
Yeah, man. Let's keep it boxing, bro.
You nigga, you keep it boxing.
Yeah, for real. What the fuck?
All right, so Magmadov Nadev and Arthur I can't even say this last name. Osviov or whatever. Did you guys catch that fight?
I didn't watch it. I only caught the main event.
Oh, okay.
I didn't catch that as well.
But
that was
you
on the
didn't
top
catch it
rank
either,
card.
Ashman?
That was on the top rank card.
Man, I gotta go watch the fight. I didn't see that fight, and everybody keeps saying throwing blows, bro.
That sounds like it was in Russia somewhere random.
Yeah. Well, everybody
I'm watching that one.
that watched that fight said that these guys was throwing blows. I gotta see it, bro.
Did Mark watch it?
Mark, did you catch the fight?
Yeah, I seen it. It's a very good fight, but like, don't be making it like it was like his first title defense, bro. That was the Russian title.
Bro,
that was the Russian middleweight title. That's not like a title defense. That's just the Russian middleweight title.
Man,
that's domestic level boxing right there.
Let that man be proud of that man Russian middleweight
Yo,
title.
where do you guys watch these Russian cards, bro? What live stream, bro?
we watch them in Mexico, Hefe. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? They got all kinds of them guys running down.
Bro, I'm being realistic, bro. Where do you guys see the cards, bro?
I find them all over different streaming sites that I'm not gonna like promote here because
that's what I was about to say.
I'll put it in the private chat, Mark, because I'm trying to watch my boy Shigabudin Aliyev, bro. He's a beast, man.
Hold on, say that
all you need to
hold on. Say that first name again.
Shigabudin Aliyev, bro. That's the name.
Say it one more time, for real.
Nah, fuck out of here, bro.
Sugarboot, bro.
Sugarboot.
Man.
Man said Sugarboot, man.
Oh, my God.
Yo, D.
I gotta go on mute.
You are on card, bro. I swear to God, bro. All right, who was the other guy? Sugar Booty and who else?
Sugar Booty, huh?
Nah, bro. There's a lot of Russian cards going on, and I wanted to watch them, bro. A lot of amateurs. Great amateurs are turning pro.
One thing you can do for YouTube is because I can't actually say this is RCC. RCC do a lot on YouTube.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Hey D.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know how hot it is by you, but up by me, it is fucking scorched earth, bro. It's like 98 out here right now. It's hot.
It's in the 90s here too, so it's hot. You know, that's hot for us. So yeah, 92. So yeah,
y'all ain't nothing, bro. Down here is 105, bro.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'll put that in the private chat for you. Either one of those, you should be able to find what you need, sir.
This man said this man's name was Sugar Booty.
Sugar Booty. Oh my goodness.
I'm fucking crying. Oh,
yo, that Sugar Booty, your boy Wilder shaking his ass like that, son.
Nah, bro, you guys think I'm making that shit up, bro? That's his name, bro.
That is his name. That is his name.
Sugar Booty, your boy Wilder though, shaking his ass for the LDBC.
Is that hold on?
Nah. That he wasn't twerking, bro. He wasn't twerking. Let's not say that.
Hold on.
What was he doing?
Is that really his name?
Yeah.
Shake a booty, yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That is wild as hell, man. Okay, that was the one I needed for today.
No, hey, he can't come to America, bro.
Damn, bro, the police just rolled down here.
Hey, for real though, Wilder done came up off that twerking shit. That motherfucker, the new sponsor for fucking Vaseline.
Yeah, man, he got money because of it. Look, Tomoko said, "What do you guys think of Pacquiao still fighting and winning impressively despite old age? I'm actually impressed. It's rumored he'll take on GGG for a 9th division title belt." This Tomoko, what y'all think? What you think? What you say, Hashman?
There's no way he's fighting Golovkin, man. At 160, no way. First of all, Pacquiao's weight. Can he even get to 160? Because he in the next day he weighs around 152, 153. So he needs to bulk up to get to 160. So it's highly unlikely, in my opinion.
What do
His
you
weight is
think? What do you think, Mr. Two Hands? You there, Mr. Two Hands? What you think, Mark? You think Pacquiao?
Pacquiao and Golovkin come on fight.
Yeah.
That's just not going to happen. That was just Freddie Roach. But like, even if he were to have to make weight, he doesn't need to make 160. He just needs to come in like even an ounce above 154.
Right.
So, and I think that's possible with a few poise.
People need to.
Oh, I
People need.
got you, Mr. Two Hands. Go ahead.
People need to stop breathing life into that Golovkin Pacquiao shit. Like I say, you trying to get that man hurt, bro.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, man. I think Pacquiao, if he wants to go out with a bang and make the most money, bro, I think he should fight either Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, or Canelo Alvarez. I think those are the biggest fights he can make, the
This dude
biggest
named
Canelo's at
names, and the
168.
biggest money.
Canelo's at
Yo.
168.
I never would have guessed you would have named 3 Mexicans, fucking Hefe. I never would have guessed, dog.
Hell yeah.
Danny
have Puerto
Garcia ain't
Rican.
Mexican, bro.
Two Mexicans and a Philadelphia guy.
Yeah.
A white guy from Philadelphia. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, what makes more money sense? Break it down for me.
I think Errol
Canelo?
Spence is a bigger money fight than Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Oh, you can make a case for that. I understand the Earl Spence, but
You
please
can
do
make
not
a
say
case.
but.
Please don't make no case. It's a bigger fight, dude. You can make a case.
That's a unification of 3 belts at welterweight, bro.
Yeah,
You guys think
and who gives a fuck
Crawford's
who's got the bigger fight?
Crawford actually has a good fight. Crawford's actually, a lot of guys would like to see Manny Pacquiao and Crawford over Mikey Garcia.
Only
100%.
hardcores, bro, not casuals.
Like you?
Nah, he might have Johnny Boy chill, bro. He may have a point about the people wanting to see Mikey Garcia more. He might have a point about that. Just as far as fans. I'm talking about over Crawford, not Spence. Over Crawford.
I agree. You know how many homies in the hood want to see Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao?
Man,
Do you understand how big that fight is?
Look, forget about homies in the hood. I'm talking like more casual fans and a lot of Mexican fans. Mikey just has a big fan base, so he's a draw.
The Crawford and Pacquiao fight been
Draw
rumored for
fucking
more than
sticks
5
to
years.
get done.
That
You
fight
know
could have
what I mean?
happened 5 years ago, in 2015, 2016. So that fight's been talked about for years, and that's an interesting fight. Crawford's
I
undefeated.
agree.
He's got a belt. Crawford's undefeated. He's got a belt. Manny Pacquiao's has a belt. Crawford's pound for pound top 3 fighters in the world.
Right.
Manny Pacquiao has a unification fight. That fight will sell 100%.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Hashman. It will sell. All I'm saying is there's an argument. LFA got a good argument with Mikey Garcia and Crawford. Not Spencer Crawford, but with Mikey Garcia and Crawford. Round gone 1. What's up, Raider from LA? Sacramento Expos. What's up with y'all, fam?
Yeah, hey D, I like we was talking about the other day. I say, my perfect scenario is just to have him fight Crawford, Pacquiao, just because, if Pacquiao goes in there, it's a unification fight. If he loses, he lost to one of the 3 or 4 best guys on the planet, and B, Crawford gets the big fight he's been looking for, and plus it'll be a great fight. So the fans win, Crawford wins, Pacquiao wins, everybody wins. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Like, I would much rather. Now, I think myself, probably everyone on the panel, and everybody in the chat would much rather see Pacquiao Crawford. All of us. But just as far as what they could sell, and in this day and time, with the pandemic and all of that foolery, y'all know that they're going to go for what they can sell. And what they could sell more, and think about not only them selling it more, but Pacquiao selling it and keeping his belt and selling again. Well, that would be Mikey Garcia, because he got a good chance to keep his belt and sell again versus Mikey Garcia versus keeping his belt and sell again versus
how many people after the Spence fight, he literally lost every single round and he was not competitive at all. So that fight be more than Crawford?
Because people overhype Spence, Hashman. The same people you're talking about are the people that think Spence is a one-punch knockout artist. You got to think about that. They overhype him. So the fact that Mikey lost to the big bad Spence doesn't mean anything, because these same people you're talking about think Spence beats the hell out of Crawford, right? And that's the Spence that he lost to. So you got to keep that in mind,
bro.
No, but that's not a bigger fight than Crawford.
Again, Hashman, it's not to you, fam, but the draw is an argument. I'm not saying you're better off. I'm just saying
no way.
He has a valid argument.
I
Mikey's more popular than Crawford, bro. That's facts.
I disagree.
Well, that's what makes it a valid argument.
I'm talking about.
What's up with
it may be more popular, but I'm talking about as a fight that intrigues. I personally believe in the UK as well. A lot of guys like Crawford in the UK as well. Crawford versus Pacquiao. That fight will sell more pay-per-views than Mikey versus Pacquiao. In my opinion, I guarantee.
Yo, and not to mention, who gives a fuck about who's more popular, dog? Let's just see the best fight the best. Fuck who's more popular.
Now we're talking about being realistic, bro. We're trying to figure out the game.
I am being realistic.
Well, Hefe, keep something in mind. I'm not saying that I agree with you, fucker. I just said you have a good argument. That's all I'm saying. So you have an argument.
No, bro, because I look at the game. I look at the game like I'm in the game. So to understand the game, you got to be in the game. You know what I'm saying? So that's how boxing is. If you just look at it as a hardcore fan,
you don't make any sense at all. So first of all,
bro, you're not. Let me finish, bro.
He barely beat Jesse Vargas as well. He looked okay against Jesse Vargas, and you think that fight would be more intriguing, and that fight will sell more than Crawford, the powerful pound number 3, a guy with a belt. The fight with Manny Pacquiao has been rumored since 5 years, 2015, 2016, when he beat Horn as well. And when there's a storyline between Crawford and Pacquiao, and that will sell way more than.
Real quick, guys, 38-0, Team Swift. Is Stockton King? Is that DSFG? Is that another account? As long as you keep it in order. Team Swift. But, Maxman 2009. Here's a question for the panel. Don't really know where I seen this. Teofimo is bigger than Golovkin. I couldn't believe my eyes. No doubt. It could be an optical illusion. It was an optical illusion. Teofimo
was drawn.
Mute for a second, Ashman. Teofimo was standing closer to the camera than Golovkin. He's not bigger than Gennady Golovkin, man. I mean, come on. Teofimo is 152 pounds. Do you think that Gennady Golovkin is anywhere near 152 pounds? Nah, he's not bigger. Yeah, it was a camera trick. Pure camera.
Golovkin's in the 170s, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Golovkin to be comfortable at 168, bro.
Yeah,
Golovkin's got three on Teofimo as well. Let's not get it.
Exactly, Mark.
Yo, can I make a comment real fast, D, on the Pacquiao situation?
Yeah, do your thing.
I think he's going to retire.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have a next fight. We're currently a year since his last fight now.
Yep.
I don't think you're going to have a Manny Pacquiao fight behind closed doors. Doesn't look like we're getting anything till April next year. That would have been 2 years out of the ring. Pacquiao's coming up close towards the Filipino elections. I believe it's a high probability that he's going to retire as a world champion, and his last one was Keith Thurman. I really do.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that either.
No, there's not.
No, it's not. But it was one thing that is wrong with it. I found that is wrong with it, Johnny boy.
What's that?
I love Pacquiao and everything, but motherfucker, if you're going to retire, then your old ass need to get that belt up. Give it up. Don't be fucking holding it up. Like,
give up that belt, bro.
Well, I agree, D. I agree, but in the same breath, Pacquiao ain't holding shit up. If he wants to retire, the belt will come out and tell these. It's the problem is these young boys, not Pacquiao. This and D. Let me just. See, it shouldn't rely on the shoulders of a 52-year-old Manny to carry this division either. There's plenty of names over there. I agree, but in the same breath, we shouldn't be relying on a 45-year-old Pacquiao to hold the water for the division either. You know what I mean? So that's just my 2 cents.
Nah, he ain't holding shit. The one that's holding the welterweight division is Errol Spence, and that's 100% facts.
You missed the point, Hefe. You don't even understand.
But yeah, man, I was gonna say I think he should let go of the belt because Virgil Ortiz is a WBA gold,
Fuck Virgil Ortiz.
Hold on, bro, which makes him the mandatory for Manny Pacquiao. So he either drops the belt or fight Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz is a pussy.
Actually, it makes him mandatory. Hold on, Hefe. Doesn't that belt make him mandatory for the regular champion since the super champion doesn't have a mandatory?
Right.
Isn't disputing
the rules don't tell you specifically what belt, but it says it makes it the mandatory for the belt. So it could be the regular or the super.
It's for the regular.
For the regular. The rules does say the regular.
Oh, so the regular is vacant, bro. So
listen,
no, it's not.
Yeah, because Vesputin got popped.
He still hasn't vacated the belt.
Yeah, bro, but his B sample came positive, so most likely they'll strip.
Okay, so if the title goes vacant, he's fighting for the vacant WBA regular title.
No, I had Jamal James and the thingy, Thomas Salome for the regular.
Oh yeah, that was meant to be for the vacant regular.
Is that happening?
Come on, bro. Delorme, come on, man.
Hey, what, man? Why are you hating on Puerto Ricans? What's the matter with Delorme, Hefe?
Nah, bro, I just want to see Virgil Ortiz get his shot at the belt, bro.
Relax,
like,
man.
he deserves
Virgil
a
Ortiz will get his shot eventually. He's 21, 22. Chill.
Yo, Virgil Ortiz is a pup. That kid ain't even graduated high school yet. He ain't fought nobody, and he ain't doing shit.
How did he not fight anybody when he fought Orozco? And Orozco was a former in the championship bout, bro. He beat him in 5 rounds, bro.
He ain't beating Porter. He ain't
Virgil Ortiz will
Spence,
beat the shit out of Arturo Gatti, bro. Arturo Gatti's a bum. Arturo Gatti's a bum.
Yeah, like Chavez Sr.
3 division chat, bro.
All right, enough of that. Anyway, Virgil Ortiz ain't proved shit yet, or Halfin. I like Virgil Ortiz too, but he still
got him as well.
He's got to prove.
But listen, let's not get way too carried away. He still has time to grow. He's being matchmade well. He fought a tough guy in Orozco. Orozco is not that good. He's just tough and durable. You got him out there. That's good. Then he's fighting Sammy Vargas, and he needs these type of Vargas, Lipinets, Delorme, these type of opponents.
He's fighting the right guys. He's fighting the right guys at this stage.
He's fighting the right guys. He's still young. He's 21, 22. He's still young.
I agree.
What's the rush?
I agree. Listen, I like the kid. I like Virgil Ortiz. He reminds me a little puppet from American Meat. Don't look at me.
It's just fanboys. When fanboys overhype,
but he ain't. Who the fuck is Orozco? We don't even know this guy. Let him go fight somebody. Get the fuck out.
He's a former world title challenger at 140 pounds with Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, that's the.
I don't give a. Did he win?
No.
So Sacramento King says,
did he win?
No, he didn't win. I disagree. I don't think BBG is the same fighter at 168. He's not the same fighter at 168. He's not himself at 168. He gets punished at 168.
Yeah, Golovkin is done, man.
Triple G's not the same fighter.
Nope, he's not. Not at all.
Mark, when did you think Golovkin was in his peak prime years? Do you think it was in Germany, or do you think when he first came to America, 2012?
Is that his peak?
Yeah, Macklin. That's what I think.
I think it was Canelo 1.
Canelo 1. Oh, okay.
Is he really smoked? Is Manny fighting in the Olympics?
No way.
What? Not even any qualifying for that yet.
Pros can qualify for it now.
I know, but he's not part of the Team Philippines unless he's just suddenly joined the Filipino team.
Oh man, he could get on that team.
I'm so confused. I heard that if you have more than 6 professional fights, you can't go back to Olympics. I don't know how it works, but
more than how many?
Like apparently, if you have more than 6 professional fights, then you can't.
What about Hassan and Dam?
Yeah, well, I don't know about it. That's what I heard, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Is that with the Olympics or the AOBA? Because they have different panels.
Which one's Olympics? Is it IOC?
Yeah.
Which one? Oh, they changed. Oh no, they're not. They're different. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about the AIBA.
Martin said, can you explain how Virgil is a pussy? Martin, don't take Johnny Boy seriously. He was doing that to excite El Jefe.
Virgil's a very good prospect. Very good.
Very good, yeah.
For me, for my money, I think he's the best prospect.
He's one of them.
You know who I think?
I got Shakur.
I got Shakur's not a prospect anymore.
Shakur's not a prospect anymore.
He's a contender. He's champion.
Whatever. Yeah.
What about Chris Colbert?
More promises than Virgil, yeah.
What about Chris Colbert?
Oh, come the fuck on, Hash, man. Chris Congo ain't like that level of prospect.
Yeah.
I know you like the dude. I know you've been high on him a while, but come on, you know yourself. He ain't that level of prospect.
Who, Chris Colbert?
Chris Congo.
Yeah, actually.
Chris Colbert.
Oh, Colbert. You're talking Little B-Hop.
Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
No, he ain't that level of prospect. He's too defensively lapsing.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
I know so.
I thought he made adjustments in his last fight. He started walking Corrales down, and Corrales is a very negative fighter. And
He's good, but he's not like he's not a top 5 prospect, man.
Who'd you have above him? Chris Colbert.
In all of boxing?
Yeah.
Ryan said my brain cells are coming back since El Jefe left the panel.
I'll give you the 5 that I have ahead of him. Melikuziev.
Yeah.
Madrimov.
Yeah, you're right.
Melikuziev, Madrimov, Junto Nakatani, Virgil Ortiz. And Ergashev. Also, Evgeny Tishenko, Alexei Egorov. How many do you want me to go through that I have above?
Basically, I didn't say. My question was way too vague. I meant in America, not in the world. That's what I meant.
That's what she said.
That's what I meant. Because I know
Speedy Rashidi Ellis, Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz.
Ellis over Colbert.
Yep.
I don't know.
I see something frail about Colbert, man. I see something very frail about Colbert.
I see something. Rashidi, I'm not sure about his power, and he's been dropped a couple times in his career already.
No, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying. I see something really, really frail with Little B-Hop. Something really frail about him.
Mark, who's the little black kid, the prospect that the Stephen Fuller or Fulton or some shit like that?
He's a contender. He's a contender,
man.
Oh yeah, no, that kid looks. No, I was gonna say that kid looks all right himself.
Mark,
he's good.
Mark, I think you know about Tremaine Williams. What do you think about him?
He's all right.
I really rate him. I think he can take over 122, in my opinion.
I don't. I look at guys like Ahmed Aliyev. The more he fights, the harder he is to beat. He's had 8 fights and he's out there beating Danny Roman, bro. 8 fucking fights and he beat Danny Roman.
That kid's just gonna keep getting better, Marky.
And he's not old. He's like mid-20s, man.
Yeah, he's like 25, ain't he? 26?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, MJ. Yeah. I like the new.
Hey, real quick.
I like the new wave.
Hey,
I like the new.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Carlos said, "Hello, boxing geeks. Hope all is well on YouTube, man. Appreciate the super chat, Carlos. Appreciate you, fam. Go ahead, Hashman.
I said I like the new wave of Uzbekistani Uzbeks coming up. You got Ergashev, Melikuziev, MJ's the champion. Who's the 140? The other one, Shakram Giasov.
Shakram Giasov and Ergashev in the 140s.
Yeah, 140s. Yeah, there's a. I like the new wave of Uzbeks. What do you think about them?
I'll tell you what. The fucking Uzbeks and the Ukrainians and the Kazakhstans, they make me appreciate the simple names we got around here, like Mark and Jeff and Jefferson. Yeah. These fucking guys got fucking 400 syllables in the last name over here. Holy Jesus.
Oh, you have trouble saying Murajan Akhmadaliev, Johnny, right?
Yeah, it took me
Quadratilo Apukakarov, son.
it took me 3 months of practice even to say the man's name correct over here.
Oh, Abdikakarov is Uzbeki. I didn't know that.
I can't really hear you, Hashman. You're really muffled, man.
Yeah, you're real
Can you
low, Ashford. Samuel Shaw in the building. What's good, Samuel? You said Jay Cooley? I ain't see Jay Cooley. Look at Jay Cooley. What's up, Jay Cooley in the building? Alistair 49. What's up, fellas? Appreciate y'all coming through. Yeah, you kind of low, Ashford.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you gotta put your mouth to the mic like a walkie, like the old walkie talking.
I don't know what's going on, man. What? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Am I still low?
No, we can hear you now.
Oh, yeah. No, but I'm surprised that you said little B-Hop. You see, like he's a bit frail. As you
Yeah,
said.
see, frailty is it.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on Kobe.
What do you see, Mark? That it could be exposed.
His extension of the jab, the way he leads down, the way he's pressing out the ball of his foot, his rhythm. He doesn't know how to go offbeat when the other opponent moves onto him, so he's not able to change the pace of his rhythm, which is what his style is actually based on. So I see a lot of things that can just mean that he could be overwhelmed by somebody who just keeps going on him. And at 1-2-2, that's what a lot of those guys do. They're coming forward brawlers.
Yeah.
I think the thing about him is he's not a one-dimensional fighter. He can fight. I've seen him fight on the inside. And
I've seen him fight on the inside too, and he was pretty poor on the inside. You see, being able to fight a multitude of styles is all well and good, but it's how good you are at them. He's not really good at a lot of styles. He's good at one, and the rest of them are pretty poor and lackluster.
Yeah. What do you think about his switching ability? I think he's one of the best at switching.
And that's because there isn't many people switching.
Yeah. Fact.
I think there's
y'all know who can switch? Y'all know who can switch it?
Boots?
Y'all know Teofimo Lopez.
I've not seen that.
Mm-hmm. I bet you haven't. I bet you a lot of people haven't because they don't.
I've seen it. I've seen it in the amateurs even.
Yeah. Thank you, Mark. I was about to say, I bet you a lot of people haven't because they don't pay attention to him. Yes, he can switch it. He's pretty damn good with both hands, too.
He's very good at shifting as well. Very good at shifting into southpaw.
Yeah, I've seen that. He does that well. But he doesn't stay as a southpaw when he does.
He doesn't have to.
He hasn't needed to yet.
Nope. Yeah. Tell him, Mark. Tell him, Mark. See, Mark, look. I see what you've been doing, Mark. You've been looking at him, see. I know now. See, Mark been watching my boys, son.
I've always been watching him. I just wasn't that high on him.
He gonna shock the world. Teofimo Lopez.
You think he's got what it takes? You think he can do it?
He's gonna knock Lomachenko out.
I'll say this: when you're that size and that explosive, you can beat anybody at those weights.
You can, yeah. I agree.
You can, no matter how good they are. And trust me, I believe Lomachenko is all that and then some.
And one thing that I think in the Luke Campbell fight, when Luke Campbell hurt Lomachenko, Lomachenko immediately threw like a body shot and a head shot, and he hurt Luke Campbell straight away.
Yes.
So when he's vulnerable, he's dangerous at the same time. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't think
Luke Campbell hits quite like Teofimo.
Yeah, he doesn't. You're right. But I think Luke Campbell has things that Teofimo, he has a different look. So I don't know, man. I just think.
Can we all agree on one thing?
His best bet. Yeah.
What's that?
The best chin at lightweight goes to Junto Nakatani. Not Junto, Nardisho Nakatani.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody say. He took mad shots from Teofimo and never looked toward.
I heard he retired.
Jeez.
Really?
Yeah. I remember I was watching a video. I was watching a video and I saw a lot of comments.
Like 31. Wasn't he in his 30s?
What'd you say?
Wasn't he like 30? Wasn't he like 30 years old?
I think so, because I was reading the comments and there was like 5, 10, 15 comments that said, "Oh, shame you retired," blah blah blah, and they said that Japanese fighters usually retire earlier. Then I don't know, something like that. But hopefully he hasn't.
What's up, Alistair? Well, I'll tell you like this. Teofimo, Lisa out. Peace out, Lisa. Peace out, Queen. Look, I'll tell you like this, man. Teofimo Lopez is going to shock the world. Boxing Jedi, what's up with you, fam?
I'm over here now. What's going on, son?
What's up, dog?
Chilling, man. Just chilling with the fellas over here, man. Just kicking some fucking boxing. I figured, damn, let me see who's on. And all of a sudden I saw D. I was like, bet, let's get it.
Jedi, you can either have the money and the hammer, or you can walk away.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, brother?
Chilling, brother. Chilling.
Yeah,
But I'm over here now. I was over there. Now I'm over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good, Carter.
Yo, what's up, Mark? What's going on, brother?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
So we just talking random boxing talk, really, Carter.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I'm still stuck on one word. Okay. Yesterday we had a keyword, bro. Matter of fact, I think this whole week we had a keyword. It was called autopsy.
Oh, good God. No, I'm not doing autopsy again, mate. No, I'm not. I can't.
I'm stuck on that word because I can't believe how misused it was. I mean, wow, son.
Yo,
I can't do it again.
I did he already got enough flame for that. I did a you idiot segment on this fool. Mark flamed him on his channel. I think Johnny Boy got him too. Man,
I got him too. I got him on the line. I had to. I just had to, son.
We got to start calling him the twerking corpse, bro. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, bro. This dude, man.
He's dead, man. We gotta call him the twerking fucking skeleton over here, bro.
I'm telling you,
bro.
The worst thing is, it's just another excuse, but he has proof from the autopsy.
Can we hold a 30-second silence and a prayer for the fallen Deontay Wilder?
Mark, give him the honorary 10 count.
Fuck. There we go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh,
you're fucked.
Yeah, but I had a question. Like, it's like it. You know, he says he has proof, so he's gonna show us a death certificate. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, right. That's the proof. That's all the proof we need. That dude's a clown. But
I was wondering what the coroner fees were.
December 19th. Y'all think that fight happens?
Yeah, I think it can.
What are we talking? The 19th. What are we talking?
Wilder Fury.
Wilder 3.
Yeah, it happens. It happens, and we're gonna get a three-peat. Actually a two-peat of what happened the previous fight. It's gonna be like as soon as the bell rings, everybody should be saying on the previous ass whooping of Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it should pick off.
I want everybody to do something for me, by the way, because we've been doing this so long. Whenever we do pre-fight predictions, whenever we do anything, I don't want to be hearing Wilder versus Fury 3. No. This is Fury versus Wilder 3. Fury's the champion now.
Right.
Proper etiquette. Definitely.
Tell him, Mark. Tell him.
I want to see that B-side initiated for this.
On the last Dragon Ball Z, Wilder got his fucking face twerked off and got left in a fucking autopsy.
So Wilder is going to get.
It's going to be Fury's first defense of a title. So
Wilder doesn't have anything he can bring to this Fury Wilder 3 trilogy.
Got a right hand.
I think he has something. Raw delusion.
Ooh.
Someone who's completely deluded is dangerous.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
All of the tactics I believe that's been going on is probably delude his mind into the idea that he was cheating. And if he thinks that it's on a fair ground he can beat him, he could probably actually have enough confidence to not be completely beaten out of his confidence. It's a probability.
Yeah. Well, and not to mention, you know what the old saying, a man who's got nothing to lose is dangerous. Now he's got shit to lose in life, of course, family and all this others. But in boxing, he ain't got nothing to lose. Everybody's expecting him to go in there and get his ass whooped. And here's the thing, there's gonna see now because they talk their shit at the press conference.
I can't wait for the press conference.
Yeah, well, hey, hang on. They talk their shit at the press conference, but now with all these accusations coming out, there's gonna be bad blood between them going into that third fight, bro. And there's gonna be fucking, like I say, you might see some shots after the bell, some Holyfield bow type shit. You know what I'm saying? Some little elbow, little low blow, little thigh punch there. You're gonna get all that kind of shit. Because now Fury's like, look, bro, I just come off the the second biggest win of my life, and you're trying to taint it from me. So he's pissed off, and rightfully so. I would be if I was him, So there's gonna be some bad blood going into that third one for sure.
Man, I tell you like this. I don't give a shit how much bad blood gonna be in this fight. Fury gonna beat Wilder's ass. Listen, even if this fool tries to get in there and contemplate how to box, that's even worse for him. Because he never had to think his whole career. All he had to do was get in there and be a fucking barbarian. And land the right hand and knock someone out. Like, that's basically what he's done. He's never had to get in there and play a chess match with any fighter. More or less a chess match with a guy like Fury. Fury gonna be playing chess while he playing checkers. He's gonna be so lost, bro. So even if he tries to go in there and attempt to box Fury at any level, he's fucking done. His only chance is to go in there and be a barbarian, which we know that's just not gonna work against Fury.
It is his only chance, though, is to Hagler Hearns with him.
Yeah.
Take the man's advice and Hagler Hearns with him. You be telling me he'd be Hagler and pray that you can crack that chin.
That's it. That's it.
And that's all she wrote.
And I've been saying that literally since about 5 days after the first fight. Because Kodo can even tell you this, because he was having a live stream. Kodo, I jumped onto your live stream and I was outside in public. Remember, there was a lot of noise going on and I was talking about it. And I said the only way you can do it is to abandon boxing and just go for the throat.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yep, I remember that.
The man's too skilled. Tyson Fury, we all agree. He's a very skilled fighter. He has a lot of different techniques that he's able to use. He can adapt a lot, but he has a tremendous IQ. He's had, 19 rounds with Deontay Wilder to know his range, know his distance, know his patterns, know his movement. Wilder don't think like that.
I think what's gonna happen on the wind up is just look. He's gonna fight scared. He's fighting scared. He's definitely going to fight scared.
Oh shit! Hold on, come back. I kicked the wrong one out. Yeah, that's Johnny.
I do it all. I do it all the time, bro.
Yeah, my bad, Kodo. Damn, I kicked Kodo out. Come back in, fam. Come back in. Let me put the link back. Oh, damn, I cut him off right. Johnny boy, you caused that son of a bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the other account went down, so you had to come back in. So
I was expecting Johnny to go, I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
Hey, man, it was an accident. What do you want from me?
Yeah, there he is.
I didn't fall.
I think somebody.
See, Jake Cotto's just like me. He's hot as fuck too. He's fucking 1,000
Florida,
degrees
bro.
over
It's
here.
fucking hot out here.
Sitting there with no fucking shirt on over here.
But I see somebody's Wi-Fi's on welfare. Somebody got Wi-Fi on welfare over here. What happened?
No, Johnny can't go with the double account. I had to delete one and I hit the wrong button.
Yo, real fast. What temperatures we're all using?
Well, over here it's like
98.
Right, yeah, I'm on 96. I'm in Florida.
Fahrenheit. Yeah. I don't know what that is. 300 Celsius or whatever the fuck.
No, that's like 37 Celsius.
It's
But all right, y'all need a dose of my weather. Right now it's 67 degrees Fahrenheit, boys.
Oh, that'd be nice, man. Nice and breezy.
92. It's 92 in Columbus, and let me tell you something.
It was 73 earlier, bro, while I was at the
hot.
park laying down. It was great.
That's hot, Columbus, 92. That's hot.
That's very fucking hot. That's dragon's breath hot.
I mean, in Florida, they get that shit all the time. I'm in
Oh,
Wisconsin.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Florida, Texas, Arizona, they used to that heat.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of bronze-looking
Vegas.
motherfuckers out here. Everybody look bronze out here.
Everybody out there.
Yo, look at that, Johnny boy. BOP said it's 104 degrees where he is.
He's in Texas.
Where you at? Where you at?
He's in
Phoenix
Texas.
or something?
Oh, he's in
Texas.
Texas. Yeah, but you guys don't have the humidity down there. It's different. You know, it doesn't count.
Yeah, but here's what I'll say. Listen, this is what I'll say. Y'all can keep talking about how hot it is, right? Y'all can argue over who has it worse. Just remember, I have it best right now.
Smoke
Yeah,
on
you do.
degrees behind you, Mark.
Oh,
69 degrees in Oakland.
Man,
What the fuck is it doing 69 degrees in California in July?
He's comfortable out there
Yeah,
too, no doubt.
That ain't right. That ain't right, bro. That's like winter out there.
That's the
There ain't
fog.
one horse in Vietnam. There's something wrong with that in general.
Yeah, that's the smog from over there. It's just covering the sun.
Well, yeah. What the fuck? You're in Oakland, dog. I'm in Wisconsin. What the fuck is going on over there? I got 30 degrees on you, Smoke. Come on.
Wow.
Tell Oakland to get it up.
For real.
Let me check Oakland temperature.
All right, 85, Brown.
85 in South Cal.
No doubt.
South California.
See, that's comfortable too. That's comfortable too. But when you hit the 90s and above, bro, it's like you know, I'm not asthmatic, you know, but I do have allergies to pollen and shit. So motherfuckers that got allergies and motherfuckers that are asthmatic, that are asthmatic. Oh my god, bro, I feel bad for y'all.
What's check Racine for me, will you?
Is that spelled racine or racine? Because
R-A-C-I-N-E.
Oh.
Okay.
90 in Chicago. Willie in Chicago.
Yeah, so he's right down the. He knows it's. Willie knows it's humid, the motherfucker.
It says 89 to 93, Johnny.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, it feels like 1,000, so it's tremendous.
Yeah,
now. Yeah, I went down 5 degrees now.
Willie knows it's good.
Now I'm at
45 minutes away.
I'm at 91 degrees out here in Florida.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, 67 degrees here in Ireland. Fine, get on my level.
That sounds good right now.
It's beautiful.
Mark, Guess what? It's 65 degrees and cool as fuck right inside my house, and that's where I am.
Word. I got my AC on 62. Yeah, definitely.
65 degrees. It feels good, tremendous right here.
That's fantastic, and I don't need to do any of that to increase my electricity bill because I don't need to because my weather's perfect.
Yeah. Well,
I don't need artificial intelligence to make my life easier because my life is perfect.
No, I need that.
Get on that level. When your country is perfect weather.
I need that, man.
Yeah. Hey, guys, did you hear, man? Roberto Duran survived COVID. He recovered. He's good.
Yeah, he knocked COVID out, man.
COVID did no mass. They didn't want no more of Duran, man.
That's right, man.
No, listen.
God bless you.
Roberto Duran he's so fucking tough, he scared COVID away.
Hell yeah, that's just hell yeah, that's it. Check this out. Wait a minute. We're inside Roberto Duran's system? Nah, chill. Let's go, guys. Let's go. That's exactly what happened.
Bro, how we know Roberto Duran didn't beat something else and they just call it COVID?
Because Roberto Duran's a beast.
Yeah, I mean, he is a beast, but what if it's not COVID that he was just dealing with? That's just what the media is calling it. He beat something else that has nothing to do with COVID.
Does somebody have a sound clip of the X-Files?
I'm just saying, man, because it's a lot of this like going on with the celebrities, the athletes and such. They're saying that these people, these certain athletes or celebrities have COVID-19. Then we just hear that they recover. Okay. And my thing is, it's like it's 100% recovery, right? 100% recovery, but they're reporting deaths and scaring people of deaths all around. Oh, this COVID killed this person. COVID killed this person. COVID killed this person. But every famous person, coincidentally, recovers just fine. And I'm not trying to hear the money bullshit, because here's the reality of it. If you don't understand what the virus is, you don't understand how to stop or cure it, then the money doesn't matter in this situation. So the percentage of these celebrities, athletes, and such, the percentage of them passing versus the percentage of people passing in the numbers you guys are giving us, it doesn't match up. It doesn't match up because they're surviving 100% of the time.
And on top of that, you also got to add in the testing percentage as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, so
no known treatments, no known cures.
Yeah,
they're surviving 100% of the time, while the public, coincidentally, is dying at an alarming rate, or at least this is what they want to continue to report. So my thing is this: how do we know what Durant had was COVID-19? How do we know that?
Look, mate, I don't even know if I'm laying on a bed right now. Never mind if another dude somewhere in Panama has COVID.
Am I Jay Cotto?
He could have just he very well just could have had some other kind of
illness.
I mean, he's a 70-year-old man, for Christ's sakes.
Is D. Jefferson D. Jefferson?
I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it was or wasn't it, but
is Johnny Boy?
He's a fucking 70-year-old guy, for God's sake.
Mark, are you unrivaled?
No, I have plenty of rivals. They annoy me.
Okay. Nah, you know what I think. I think it's half. I think D is half right, and whatever the media put on there is like maybe the other half, which is true. So I think he didn't have COVID, and they just put it under COVID.
The fuck is going on?
Because you got to think about it. If he was fucking sick,
real fast. I don't think Johnny and Coda were able to hear each other.
No, I can hear you. Can you hear me? You guys hear me?
I can hear you. I don't think Johnny could
hear you.
Yeah, I don't think John was able to hear anybody. Yeah. But I think that's what they did. I think they just put that in there with, they just labeled it as COVID.
I think he had it. I do think it's real. One situation that people don't take into proximity is when you talk about the money, it's not about how much about them being able to stop it. It's about how many less people you're around while they're caring for you who also have it.
Good point.
Yeah, the COVID it's fake news. It's been propagated by certain individuals known as the Luciferians that want to control the world. That's facts.
Very, very well said, brother. Very well said. Yes, the Rothschilds.
Hey, Coda, here you go.
Today on Sports Talk, are we who the fuck we really are? Join us.
No, bro, but Jay Codo's 100% right, bro. Even though we might not agree on a lot of things, we agree on this. The 13 families, bro, they control the world. It's a known fact. It goes back to the Constantine days of the Roman Empire, bro, and it all boils down to the Masons, Jesuits, and all these families, bro. It's a long history, bro.
And it trickles down to the media and Hollywood. That's facts. Right. Causing them to take Luciferian indoctrinations and those little parties, those eyes wide shut parties where they have poo on a platter, pee in a cup,
Tonight on Sports Talk.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Epstein didn't kill himself. Will his now caught kill herself too?
Y'all crazy.
The eyes wide shut parties that got me.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Them little poo-poo platters that they eat, bro. Those are a bunch of shit eating, baby swallowing motherfuckers in Hollywood, bro. Look at Alyssa Milano. Yeah, look at Alyssa Milano. Oh, you should believe every woman. Okay, Joe Biden raped somebody. I wasn't saying that. Yeah, okay. All right. You people should be penalized for brownface. All of a sudden she did a Snooki brownface, got caught out there. I didn't mean that. Right. Okay. Sure. Look. This is
Who,
these
Me
are all
too,
tactics, bro.
who's that
Yeah,
other bro?
it's all
Who?
tactics. But yeah, man, I agree. We should go
Hefe, shut
back.
up. Hold on.
We should go back to. Hold on, bro. I was speaking, bro. Hold on.
Hefe,
Respect me. Respect our Hefe, bro. Let me speak real quick. Let me speak real quick, bro. We should go back to our Christian values, bro. Jesus is the way that we could be saved, bro. Jesus is the way. It gives us the path
Yeah,
and the style to contract all these situations, man. So Jesus is the way, bro. You know what I'm
Jesus
saying?
is the
But
way. Y'all heard what LFA said. Jesus is the way. All right, great. Know what you get ready to say, Johnny boy?
I don't know. I got interrupted by some fucking little bastard.
You was asking. You was ready to ask what was the name of that other girl.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
smoking weed. Look at you guys. I got a better memory than you guys, and I smoke weed. God damn it.
Right, it's a myth. It's a
No.
myth.
What's that
yeah,
other? What was
typically the people with low IQs can remember stuff. But go ahead.
Hefe? Shut the fuck up. Anyways, no. What was that other broad I used to have a crush on? Who's the broad that got stuck in the garage door on Scream?
Fucking Tara Reid.
Nah, no, it wasn't Tara Reid. It was that other big titty bimbo from the '90s. Bro, I can't.
I don't
Anyways,
know.
she was another one, bro. She's fucking like she used to be decent looking. Now she's a fucking weirdo, bro.
Bro,
She shaved her head.
bro,
And
they're
got some
all
tattoos.
crazy. They're all crazy. Look what
They're nuts.
Wade. Look what Dwayne Wade has done to his 12-year-old son. Transvested him out. He's a transvesticle now.
Hey, y'all check this out.
Yo.
Mandel said I've had 3 tests, and they told me to isolate. All my tests were negative, so they told him to isolate even though his tests were negative.
Yo, real quick, D. You know who said that? Boozy, Lil Boozy said that. He's like, D-Way, what the fuck is the matter with you? You're letting your son.
Oh, word?
Like
he did?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
oh,
bro.
You go, Boosie.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said, Jake Cotto.
Yeah, I would recommend anybody to read Beheld the Pale Horse, man. Read that book. It gives you a lot of
that's a good book. That is actually a really good book. But
that book's by William Cooper.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
What do y'all think about that though? Toby Baller said he's had 3 tests, right? I mean, Mangrove said he had 3 tests.
Right.
And they told him to isolate, but all his tests were negative.
Yeah, they want him to stay home. So that way, when it comes voting time, he can vote from home. So that way, they can manipulate the voting box. That's what this is all about, bro. That's the steak and potatoes. I'm not even gonna give you appetizers. Manja.
Right. Look, check it out. Here's an alarming rate. Other week, 25 killed in Chicago, twice as many as unarmed blacks killed in the U.S. in over a 2-year period. Genocide is what? It is. Rwanda. Think about it, dog. That's the type of stuff I'll be talking about too, Max.
Bro, what's going on now? What Max is talking about and what we're talking about is basically the Georgia Guidestones, bro. The Illuminati 10 Commandments. They want to keep the population under 500 billion.
Bohemian Grove sacrifices. Oh, yep.
Yeah, that all ties in, bro. That all ties into everything that I'm speaking about and this gentleman up there as well. And you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, it's really, really crazy, bro.
Yo, but Jedi, do you believe in Jesus Christ, bro? Or like what?
Bro, I believe in Yahweh. I believe in Yeshua. I believe in that is my Lord and Savior, dog. Of course.
Okay. Hey, those Georgia Guidestones, they haven't found out who built them.
Yeah, man. Why didn't they take down those statues, bro? Why didn't they take down the Georgia guidelines, bro? That's what I want to know, bro.
Hey, that's a good question. Look, check this out, guys. Willie Williams said, he said, D, they tried to say George Floyd was positive for COVID-19. However, that was not what killed him. What made them test the dead man for that? That's a good question. Why would they do that? Because they know he died from asphyxiation. The dude with his knee on the back of his chest like that, cut off his air supply. So what the fuck with the COVID? See, this is the thing that I'm talking about, man. They're trying to put COVID on deaths that have nothing to do with COVID-19.
Hey,
numbers.
But recently there's a thing going around, right? From dying with COVID and dying from COVID. At first they weren't testing, they weren't dividing that. Like, people dying from COVID and dying from or with COVID. And I think in Colorado they started like dividing that, doing like data on it, because it's two different things. Just be you can die from something else, and just because you had COVID, they're gonna put you died from COVID, and COVID that doesn't mean that you died from COVID. Just means you had it. You know what I mean?
Right. He said, Toby said, I've been isolated like fuck. Hello, when I do go out, I think everyone else are like zombies and keep away from them. Wow, see, man, that's the panic that they got people in, though, Toby. You shouldn't really feel like that, but I can't tell you how to feel, fam. Heifer, we don't want to be kneeling at the pew today. Oh, you talking
Come
about
on.
the
Chad Bros, come on,
What's up,
bro.
Wood? Wood in the building. What's up with your Wood?
Salute to Wood, man. Salute to Tank Davis, B more. Shout out to the whole Baltimore, bro.
Chef said that they test Wilder's autopsy for COVID-19. I don't know. You got Axel's brother. Was that in the test too? George Floyd is back at his desk at the CIA. Nah, man, bro. Not this time, because he was embedded in the hood. So ain't nobody. Let me tell you something. Undercover CIA operative ain't living in the hood, dog. Guarantee you that.
No, I've seen them, bro. I've seen CIA in the hood infiltrate the hood, bro. No, bro, I'm giving you real facts. Like, I've been in the hood for years, bro. So I've seen many things.
I'm talking about they'll be out there on a case or something like that, but they're not living their life, bro.
Nah, bro, I've seen them, bro. Like, they're out here. They're in the hood.
Yeah, all right, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, drop a link in the chat for Kodo, man.
Kodo, he fell off.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying, man. The Catholics, I'm on the Catholics next, bro, because they've been infiltrated by Satanists, bro, and they're the ones that are pushing this false ideology on our people, man. So I'm after the Catholics, bro. I'm after the Luciferians, man. It's a holy war, bro. And that's facts.
Tank Nation said, "What's up, Hefe?"
Yeah, what's going on, man?
This COVID-19 scary to us. To scare us. Yeah, very hard to catch that. Yeah, it is a fear tactic because they want you to get vaccinated. The problem is, what's in the vaccination?
It's to promote fear.
Yeah,
that's all it is, man.
So that you run
people,
to
Yo, friends, you want to check somebody? Jump on here, bro.
Hey, hey, real quick, people are willing to give up their freedom and replace for safety.
Right. Yeah. Facts. That's exactly right. That's exactly what it is, because you have to control a mass of people. You have to incite fear, and you have to be the protection. You have to have the means of protection. Then you offer the protection, but whatever you offer is going to give you leverage on control. That's how you control a mass of people. So the fear tactic is the virus. Hold on. The fear tactic is the virus. The protection is the vaccination. But once that vaccination is inside of you, what they can do with that is the control. That's what happens.
Real quick, at France, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you say or what?
He said, "Now you're the one on the planet. Please chin check."
Yeah, man. Why don't you step on here, France?
No, because yeah, France, y'all chill with that. All of y'all chill with that. Not you, Raider. Don't even get involved in that. El Jefe and France and Guido and Punch Drunk had a little back and forth on Punch Drunk's channel, and it was concerning El Jefe and his Mexican heritage because he said something that they questioned. But y'all leave that alone here, man. Leave that alone. El Jefe.
Well, I just want to point out that this is the key role of Hollywood and all these actors. They have followings, right? So that's idol worship. So since they have millions and millions of followers, That's how they suck them in. So then they use them and they say, look, follow this rule. This is what you say. So now you've got Will Smith and the rest of these guys say, oh, this, that, and the third. Then the following is like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then that's how it all multiplies. It's all, and they did it very smart, bro. Satan did it very smart, that son of a bitch. He infiltrated the entertainment industry where we get out. So now you notice how everything now is being controlled. Everything, you got to watch this, you got to watch that.
Facts.
And any black person that has any person of color, whether they're brown or black or if they have a scar on their head, it's racist. If you don't like a man, looking like the Baphomet symbol, which is what transgender is, you know what I'm saying? Then you're a racist as well, and you're a transphobe. If you don't agree with man on man, woman on woman, you're a homophobe, and you're outcasted. No, that's not the way that it went. This is not the way that life is. And I just say it like this: it's not for everybody. You see, I can respect other people's ideologies, but forcing them down people's throats and into their lives, no. That's just like if a homosexual was to come to you and say, hey, what's up? Let me suck your dick. You're like, no, dude, I don't get down like that. And he's persistent and it's persistent. Then all of a sudden, he does what a fucking woman does. If she can't have you, go to the cops and say you did something. Now you're under law. This is exactly what's happening now. People now are under law if you don't obey. So basically, the left is basically the new world order, son. Everything that's going on.
That's called playing the game. Playing the game.
Yeah.
Follow the rules, basically. Follow the rules, because guess what happened? Guess what happens if those movie stars, they don't follow the rules?
Bro, in the case of Michael Jackson, he started speaking about Sony. Sony he owned half of Sony. They couldn't get it back from him, so they figured, you know what? We'll kill him.
Hold on. One of the main things that these guys do is tax evasion. That's how they put these fools behind bars, dude. They scare them and they don't follow the rules. They get them for tax evasion, because anybody can get popped with tax evasion, dude. At any time.
But they used to do that. Now what they do is they kill him and make him look like it's suicide. Think about it. No, exactly. But also, they didn't play the game. See, Robin Williams, Tupac Shakur, all of them that got out, that wanted out, that just said, I'm not fucking with y'all. And then they put it out there and made it be known, gone. And what it looked like: suicide, drive-by, drug overdose. Suicide, like what he used. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro.
Drug overdose and suicides. People getting thrown out of balconies, high-rise buildings.
Facts, bro. That's why I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna put it out for the public, man. El Jefe is not suicidal, bro. El Jefe is thinking clearly. El Jefe is 100%. I am not suicidal, bro. Just in case, man.
That's excellent to hear. Now, Barnes says the vaccine has already been designed and tested. And testing was being done in the early and middle 80s. They have spent a long time perfecting it. On its own, it's harmless, but mixed with the flu, the vaccine will have long-lasting effects.
That's the mark of the beast.
Yeah. Real Jimmy Mac. What's up with you, Jimmy Mac? What's up with you, bro?
Hey, Jedi, I've been saying the mark of the beast is the cell phone, dude. Little by little, that's just gonna control your whole life.
Yeah. But it's not. It's not. It has to do with corruption of the blood. Corruption of the blood, and the cell phone has done.
I think it's more than the blood. I think it's money.
No. Listen. If that was the case,
money is everything.
Listen, LA. Listen. I'm much older than you. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying, my brother. Had it been the cell phone, everyone in America, everyone in the world has a cell phone. We all be doomed. We will never be forgiven. You understand? If you believe in spiritually, right? So it's not that. It's what's going on now. This vaccine, once you get it, that is the mark of the beast. It's done. This is why you have people telling you don't take vaccines. Vaccines are not needed. There are many fucking babies and many babies out here that have not been vaccinated and they're doing just fine. You know what I'm saying?
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 46.
I got babies.
You are older than me.
Yeah, I have babies.
Yo, can I say something? Yo, can I say something?
Go ahead.
Shout out to Wood, man.
Yo, what's up, yo? That's why I'm telling you, I worked on the COVID-19 floor. It was so scary. Say you was a CNA, you making like $17 an hour. Your pay will go up to like 25, 30. Say if you was an LPN, you making like 25, 26, your pay go up to about 40. People were still saying no. People were still saying no to it because the scare they have to scare you if they want to evoke some type of change. People are just not going to take that vaccination when it comes. Man, it's so hard to catch that COVID-19. I work down the floor. I work down on the COVID-19 floor. People just see me with no gowns and shit on, seeing me with the patients. If you're healthy and you in shape, it's almost impossible to catch that shit.
Facts, bro. Thank you for sharing that. No doubt, bro. Because yo, just like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? What's your name, my brother?
That's
My name Wood.
TV,
For
man.
Wood, okay, yeah, because I can't see him because the banner's in the way, so I can't see his name. But it's just like I was saying out here in the beginning when they started spreading that shit, bro. After 2 weeks, I was like, hold up. I took a ride to the emergency rooms out here, empty. I was like, okay, that's debunked. Number one. Number two, I walked around, bro, and I said, you know what, Lord, please protect me, but I'm gonna have to find out for myself. I was out here with no mask. Everybody looking at me like I'm crazy. To this day, I'm not sick, bro. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for sharing that, Wood. Definitely.
Yeah, I was working with people touching them with no gloves on, washing my shit, washing my hands regular, doing regular shit, no mask, coming in and out, doing everything the same. Took 3 tests, never caught it, and I seen some people didn't. Some nurses didn't wear gloves, but some people they caught it. Their immune systems. You know, a lot of people that look healthy are not healthy. There's a lot of people around here. Immune systems are very compromised. Very compromised. A lot of sick people around here. They the ones that was catching them, not regular healthy people. It's almost impossible. I see people riding around with gloves and masks on. I said, these motherfuckers crazy.
Right, looking like a sci-fi horror flick or some shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't know how it is where you guys live, but out here in LA, man, these hospitals over here, man, they got security. They won't even let you in. Like if you have somebody, I'll put it this way. Like I know somebody that went in there for non-COVID stuff, and she went in a coma, and her husband couldn't even come and visit her. He didn't even know what's going on or nothing.
The way you could tell. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I understand, Jack. But you could tell it's a trap because I'm gonna tell you how you know it's a trap. If you look at the numbers, right? The numbers are not even compared to the flu, but they got you. They shutting down businesses. They shutting down people, fucking up people's livelihood. When the numbers are not even. This shit is not even comparable to the flu. If you go and look at the COVID-19 numbers. So you mean to tell me they're going to come up with a vaccine and make at least 75 to 80% of the country going to take that shit, and you don't know what they injecting into that shit, and it's going to be because of fear, man. People just don't know what they getting themselves into.
Yeah, not only that, the flu deaths are down because they're taking all the regular flu deaths and putting it into COVID deaths.
COVID. Yep, people, but they doing that. They doing that because they want everybody. You know, there's a lot of all the big corporations, like a lot of the big corporation CEOs stepped down right before this shit even came. All those CEOs and shit stepped down. I believe they the ones that's investing into the this vaccine, and it's gonna fuck a lot of people. It's gonna fuck a lot of people up, and we may not live to see the destruction from it, but it's gonna be a lot of kids born. It's gonna be a lot of kids born with lot of defects, and that vaccination gonna cause a lot of it.
Yup, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. We are gonna be around to see it, bro. The Lord is gonna allow those that have been telling the truth to see the truth shine, bro. We're gonna be here to see it because we know what it is. You know what I'm saying, Wood? You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
D? You know what I'm saying, fellas? We know what it is.
Do y'all agree that this whole COVID thing and everything that's going on has to do with the election year, bro?
Yes, it does.
Of course.
It does. It does. Look.
I know the racism shit. I know the racism shit got something to do a whole lot. This racism shit have a whole lot to do with the election year, to getting Biden.
Yes.
They trying to get Biden. They trying to get Biden. They trying to get Biden in because Biden he can't go out and win the election fair and square because something is seriously wrong with him. I think he has some type of sickness. So they going, you know, there's a lot of these deaths that they bringing up is old as shit. Like, there's a lot of these deaths, they just going through cases Police kill people all the time. So he's going through all these old cases, trying to see which one is so disturbing that we can get the people in the uproar and get Biden in.
Yo, hey, fellas. But real quick, hey, yo, Jefe, do you remember?
Right quick. Let me get in right quick.
I'm sorry. What? Oh, it's my turn. All right. No, my bad. No, he's giving me the floor because I wanted to say something. Oh, look, fellas. This is how this all ties in. You got the electronic voting, so they're gonna keep you inside by what? Okay, the COVID-19. So that's how they keep you inside from your jobs, from your homes. At the same time, see, this all ties in. At the same time, they're trying to do this so you lose your job and you lose your home and then blame it on Trump. So that right there, when you take that to the ballot box, you're like, oh, I did because of Trump and. But if people are paying attention, he closed the country way before, just like he brought up the stock economy, and these people are trying to take credit for it a week after. You know what I'm saying? So pay close attention now. Now this George Floyd shit comes up with the fabricated civil war that they've made. You know what I mean? In order to make it look like Trump is racist, because what was the first thing that they said? The first thing they said about Trump, his characteristic, he racist, that bullshit. Now you got these phony ass rappers like Snoop Dogg, who was in many photo ops, many shows with, and everyone else out there. All of these other actors were all with Trump. Trump was all cool. Now all of a sudden, so this is what it trickles down to. This is how they're doing it. COVID-19 to keep you home, so that way you can vote electronically, so that way they can manipulate the numbers. You know what I'm saying? As well as, you know, you won't go outside and see the truth. I'm telling everybody, you want the truth. As soon as they start this shit with the numbers spiking and there is no ventilators, even though it was found out that the ventilators, they had them in a fucking warehouse and Trump sent more, right? All you
can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? I'm going to say one thing.
I'm going to finish off. All you got to do is go to your emergency rooms and see if it's really full like they say they have. Because I went and none of them were. None of them were. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna tell you one thing, and y'all remember this, man. Remember this when I'm telling y'all. If Joe Biden win, this world that we know right now will never be the same. Y'all better pray to God that Trump win, because if he lose, the stuff they got coming down the pipeline, as far as this tranny stuff is about. Y'all think they pushing it now? It's almost going to be illegal to turn down a tranny. If you turn down a tranny can run to the police and press charges saying you violating her rights. They about to bump these tranny rights up on another level where they're gonna have rights. They're gonna be like a different type of class. And if they pushing it, and they want straight men to be involved with them. And they're gonna be pushing a lot of laws with this tranny shit. And Trump not. That's why they want.
What's that show? That white dude. Forgot it. I seen that. Where the tranny dude, he felt like he couldn't. That straight men should be looking at him too.
Yeah, they change it. They're gonna change the laws for as those trannies. They want men to not turn them down no more, and they want to be accepted. They want to get relationships with straight men. They look at themselves. They want everybody to look at them as women, and they're gonna start passing a lot of laws. Trump is not for that shit. That's the main reason. Those are the people that want Trump out, or the tranny lovers. And there's a lot of other weird groups that they want to turn this country into some weird shit.
Yep. And on top of that, Toby, you got to understand, COVID is around worldwide. This is what I'm trying to tell you, my brother. It's NWO. This is New World Order. This is an order from the guys that are trying to start the new world. So you got other puppets on that side of your pond, other pond, your side of the pond, the other people's side, this side, that are all going to do this. So it could be what? One world order. This is how they do it. It's order out of chaos. Remember that, my brother. Order out of chaos. They make chaos and then they bring in the order. This is what they're doing, brother.
Hey, yo, but I had told Jefe, like, when he had his channel, when he barely brought up his channel, I told him about the election stuff. I told him that they were gonna commit fraud with George Soros, hooking up with that institute that to do mail-in ballots way back when fucking COVID barely started. You know what I mean?
The racism causes a distraction. That's a fact, Brian. It is a distraction, humongous distraction for what's going on, what's really going on.
Yes, yes. Because if it was yo D, check this out. See, this is the logic. This is what I'm saying. Like, if this was true about racism, none of us right here, which were all multicultural, son. And if we're not, we can be pure, but we still rocking with multicultural people. So these lives and everything would not be going on right now. Everybody be
Hey,
segregated.
hey, Jedi. I think me and you probably have the same source for all this.
I doubt
Is
that,
it
my brother.
Q? Is it
No,
Q?
no. I mean, it's beyond Q, brother. Trust me, it's beyond Q. I've got
Yeah.
family that's in the service. I got family in fucking AI. I got I mean in IA. I got family in law enforcement. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I'm
like
telling you, bro.
that, bro.
I
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
family in law enforcement too.
and I'm saying,
Pretty
I
up
got
there
family
also.
that are I got family that are serving too that have told me that the missions and stuff like that. The reason why Trump pulled it back was because their missions before started. Like, my father went to Vietnam. My father even told me this. It's all political. It's all oils. This is why we go over there and we occupy. So the presidents we had before us were tyrants. Reason why,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? The reason why the government killed the mob. I mean, the reason why the government hired the mob to kill JFK was because JFK turned cold on him, and he wanted to be like, not like what basically what Trump is doing. Reason why they can't touch Trump is because Trump has 3 layers of protection. That's more than the CIA, more than America, period. I mean, he's a billionaire. He's got more money than what, you know what I'm saying? He's almost up there with Bill Gates.
Yeah.
The problem here is people are thinking that, oh, he's not a politician. Right. Oh, he's already got money. Right. This is exactly what we needed. Somebody that wasn't going to be greedy because he's already got more than what he needs in order to fix everything. You know what I'm saying? We needed somebody
Yeah.
that was going to have the attitude to tell these guys, man, fuck you. You're not turning down this flag. We had to have somebody that's actually saying, yo, of the 4th of July, Halloween, Christmas, birthdays, straight marriages, everything still has to stand because this is the very fiber of what God gave us for America. But people are looking at Trump and listening to everything that these CNN yo, you could tell that these news outlets are all contradiction. Look what happened to Cuomo, Chris Cuomo. You know what I'm saying? He was out there with the COVID. Oh, stay home. I'm reporting. Next thing you know, a biker caught him out there, exposed him to the world. What happened? The biker got ridiculed and everything. But President Trump told the biker and announced his name and said, yeah, you've been figured out, CNN. Yeah, and it's everything they bring to the
Yeah.
forefront has been exposed, bro. So people that are out
Well,
there marching, you gotta understand, people that are out there marching, those are paid crisis actors. There are some
yeah.
faces that have been caught out there that have been in multiple Black Lives Matters, Antifa riots, all that stuff, bro. It's crazy, man. Bro, it's crazy.
What's up with you, bro?
Yeah. And you know what? When Trump became
Oh.
president, do you remember the election day when CNN and all these they were like, "There's no way Trump can win. He's got to win here, 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 and here." And then you know what I mean? They try to even put him down before even he even won. You know what I mean? Like they're like, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah. And then they set it up. They had that safety net with all the celebrations and stuff on election night because they thought that they had a stronghold over the voting who really did collusion with these Russians and stuff in order for this stuff to be rigged was them. They just try to switch it. It's just like if you get caught when you was little, and he was like, it wasn't me, it was him. And then now your parents are investigating, or whoever it was investigating him, and you're so convincing, and then you've got somebody that's willing to lie to you that they're so convincing that you're going to look into this person, and now that you're starting to be convinced because you got 2 against 1 now, instead of using your logic and judgment and really detecting and breaking it down, which is what they're doing, what they did in the courts with the FISA and all this stuff. And no, Scott, I don't buy InfoWar vitamins and stuff. It's being educated, not woke. It's being awakened. All right, Scott.
InfoWar vitamins.
All right, Scott. That was kind of funny, Scott. That was kind of funny. But you got to understand, man. It is what it is, bro. Understand, in this time today, conspiracy theories are now the truth.
No, I'm
Hey, but
telling
you know what?
y'all,
There's like
it's
a
gonna
lot of
be.
shit that people don't know. You know what I mean? There's like for instance, I remember I have a cousin, right, who was in Iraq, right? He was part of like the demolition team, right? Blowing up bridges and shit like that. But I remember that fool would tell me that shit wasn't making sense when he was over there. You know what I mean? Like they were like, Halliburton, right? Halliburton was like owned by Dick Cheney. Halliburton was like the main company that was rebuilding Iraq. And this fool was telling me that they were like blowing up brand new buildings that they just built, and it just doesn't make sense, because they were making a lot of money off the taxpayers, off building Iraq. They were charging like the receipts. They're like bolts. Bolts were like $30 a piece when they're like 2-3 cents. But that's how much they would tax, because you get all the other documentations and all that shit. Everything costing millions and millions of dollars that shouldn't even cost a tenth of that. And they were blowing them up, building stuff, blowing shit up. I don't know. He said a lot of shit didn't make sense, but I don't want to get too deep into shit like that. But
Yeah,
you
and
people don't know about shit like that.
yeah, and what Wood said earlier about the transvestites and stuff like that. The reason why they want to pass that because that's the symbol of the Luciferian indoctrination that all these other guys to the left are under. The Baphomet, which is the goat head, the titties, and then the penis. You know what I'm saying? You got guys,
Yeah.
wake up, bro. Everything is
Hey,
symbolism with these people.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this one too. You guys remember that fucking oil spill, that mean ass one that happened over there by New Orleans, that British Petroleum one, that BP oil spill. Remember?
Yeah,
Off the shore.
Yeah.
Did you guys know, like 2-3 weeks before that happened, that dude Dick Cheney again, he bought the world's biggest fucking oil spill cleanup company called Boots and Coots.
Yeah, he sure did it.
He fucking bought the biggest oil spill cleanup company in the world. He bought it 2 weeks before that oil spill. They made more money off cleaning that shit than they made off the oil.
Crazy, bro. Crazy, man. I'm telling you, you gotta.
Yeah, look up all that shit, dude. I be reading a lot, homie.
Yeah.
Well, you need to read about them chicks with dicks because they about to take over the world.
Word up, that's crazy, man.
They about to take over, man. No, they about to take over, man.
Y'all better start marrying them fat chicks come tax season, son, if you want to be safe.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Y'all better. I'm telling you. They about to take over. It's gonna be illegal. It's gonna be illegal to turn them down. If one of them approach you and you say no, you get out of here and you're a man. That's calling them a man. You not being with them is not gonna be because they not a man. They get rid of that shit.
Oh, good. Oh man,
I'm telling you.
That's crazy, man. You're gonna be forced to sleep with men, bro. It's like they're forcing you to go to hell, bro. It's here,
They indoctrinating the young kids to accept them like they real, and they getting the older. The ones that's older don't want to be with them. They making laws for you. If you say they're a nigga, if you say, oh man, get out of here, man, you're a nigga. Yeah. They gonna go right to the police and press charges against your ass. Get fired from your job and all that shit.
Yo, that's crazy, son. I can't.
You're gonna have to take his number. You're gonna have to take that number and talk to them motherfuckers, man.
Yo, I can't believe this is happening, son. Like this is the world, bro. This is the world.
We live in a world. We live in a bizarro world, man.
And everybody, pass on the teachings to your children, bro. From the ass whippings to the don't touch that to the what I told you. I mean, everything, bro. Teach them, bro.
It's in every movie. Every movie you watch, a tranny is in it. Every movie you watch, every new movie coming out is gonna be a tranny scene in it.
Yeah.
For no apparent reason, a tranny gonna come out no way. What the fuck?
Hey, imagine getting locked up for some shit like that. Like, imagine you're in jail and be like, hey, what'd you get locked up for? Oh man, I had to give this fool my number and shit.
Yeah, man, all that is part of the game to destroy families, get the parents out of the children's mind, bro. What the state wants, they want to control the mind of these kids growing up, bro. They want to change the morality of what we think is right or wrong. That's all they're trying to do, bro. That's why so many things are happening to destroy families, man.
That's crazy, man.
Obama was one of the worst presidents we ever had. Obama.
Yeah, bro. We all know, bro. Joan Rivers told us her life was sacrificed for it, bro. His girl is really Miss Michael, bro. He said it himself. Me and Michael twice. On top of that, you can see the dick imprints, bro.
That's right.
Like, come on, son.
Wait, hold on. You're saying Michelle Obama's a dude, bro?
Bro.
Yeah,
if D
I've
can
heard
look
that
this
too.
up, hold on. If D can look this up, if you want to look at it later, sure now whatever it says. Michelle Obama's a man. It said right. It's got a real retired forensic scientist breaking down exactly why that's a man. From and there's no denial from the fingers to the jawline. So because no matter how much surgery
The
you had,
hands.
you can't
But where
correct
them
the
two girls
jawline.
come? Where them two girls come from? Because them two girls look like both of them.
No, they
Oh
don't.
no, they don't. That right there, just like they got the crisis actors, they've got agencies with kids too, where they hire their kids. You know what I'm saying? The parents let the
Those
kids.
kids don't look like her.
It's been debunked. It's been debunked already, bro. It's just that since the left
Oh, I
owns
gotta
the
go back and look.
media
I gotta go
company,
back and look.
I'm dead
Hey,
ass.
Jefe.
Look
Hey, Jefe,
up.
Jedi. Hey, Jefe, Jedi's right. Fucking Obama did say Michael a couple of times, like me and Michael.
I'm gonna check that out, bro. But I got a question for y'all, since y'all probably know a little bit more politics and shit, bro.
Yeah.
But why is it? Because I'm peeping it out. I'm peeping the scene from the outside, bro. Why is it? I ain't no Trump supporter. I ain't no Biden. None of it. I don't give a fuck about none of them hoes. But yeah, man. Why is it that the system, like CNN, all these news networks, reporters are all against Trump? Like, what is Trump doing that they're all
It's that
against him? Like,
tranny shit. He don't want that new. He don't want that trans. He won't sign off on that tranny shit.
And it's not only that, he's disrupting the banking systems, which owns
Yeah,
them.
and he's trying to get people back to work too.
Exactly. You see, look, the Democrats under all these Democratic presidents had us, okay, here's a little bit of what you make, and that's that. And then they take it from us. As to Trump is saying, here's everything that these motherfuckers took from you. It's going to take some time for you to gain it back, but you're going to be getting it back. Everybody had double tax income tax returns. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, it's like, these guys put you out in the street. Oh, this COVID shit, he's the one that does the tax relief. You know what I mean? And these guys vote against it. So it's like, you got to see exactly what he's doing. He's
If the
really
Democrats win, we fuck. If the Democrats win, we won't even recognize this place a year from now. We won't even recognize this place.
They're going to punish us, bro, for voting Trump if they get into office. They're going to punish us. This is why people got to wake up, man. If not, bro, we're going to have the illest spiritual war ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? You think that you're really going to have cops out there saving people's lives, and meanwhile, it's these anti-fascist motherfuckers that have been hired on the BLM, which are probably going to be the soldiers of the new world order, because these law enforcement officers that are out here to protect their families,
They not even cops. They not cops. These are soldiers. If people today still believe police officers are police, they are soldiers. They got the same shit the soldiers got. They soldiers, man. They are armed soldiers. They are armed soldiers. When they pull you over, it's like you captured. It's like you don't you feel captured when they just pull you over for some shit? You feel like you captured in another country or something. You don't even feel normal when they pull you over. You feel like you captured.
Yeah, you feel different.
Hey.
Like your whole shit changes.
Real quick,
You feel captured.
I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think about that army chick that died in the hands of at the base? That she went missing. Have you guys heard about that story? What was that, Fort Worth or something like that?
What? And then
bro,
they chopped.
I heard about it, but I don't know the story.
The Mexican
and then they chopped her up and shit.
Nah, they found her body, but she was at the base. She's an army girl, and the week before she was saying that she was getting sexually harassed, and then they ended up finding her body. She went missing for I don't know how many weeks. They just found her body, but all the shit was at her base. Her phone, her keys, everything. So it was somebody in the military. I had to be.
Yo, that Epstein shit is not over with either, y'all. They just now locked one of his accomplices up, that lady that was with him, and she know a whole lot. So there's a lot of shit. I'm gonna tell you, when a lot of bullshit is in the news, believe me, they covering up the real stories that they don't want to get out.
Well,
that's facts, bro.
I don't know how
during this whole COVID thing, the FBI and the House of Senate passed a bill which the FBI and the CIA can now look into all your accounts without the warrant. So yeah, that is true. They passed that law recently.
This is why they hate Trump, because he also broke up that child pedophile ring shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got a lot to do with that shit.
him and AG Ball, bro, they broke all that shit up. And then they try to say, oh, but you used to be cool with him. And he's like, yeah, but understand that when I was cool with him, which was only 2 times, the last time I was cool with him, I had to throw him out of a party because he tried to fucking touch a 14-year-old girl. Now what? And the media forgot about that.
And what don't make sense, bro, is that they're pushing like to take away the cops, but at the same time they're pushing to take away our guns, bro. I'm okay with taking away the cops as long as I have my guns. You know what I'm saying? Because I could protect myself, I could protect my property.
But you know what? We don't even need the cops. If everybody scrap up, nobody won't be coming in nobody's house. Nobody won't be fucking with nobody girlfriends.
Not true.
I agree, but they want to take away our guns.
Hold on. First of all, back to life, back to reality, gentlemen. We all know that there are fucking gangs and shit out there. Okay, that's what we got to look at here first. We got gangs and shit out here that would love control. We already got egotistical maniacs that'll just try to take over fucking territories and take over. I mean, we've got law enforcement now, and motherfuckers are doing this now. Imagine if we're lawlessness out here and we're all acting like we can fucking handle our own just because we got a gun. It's impossible, son. Impossible. It will never work out. We will not be able to police each other. You see one dude robbing, because remember, there'll always be crime. You see somebody.
They got crime now.
Understand? Listen,
they got crime now.
This bitch will look like the Middle East.
You got crime now, but the reason why the crime stops is because you have organized law stopping the crime.
Man, come on, they not no law, man.
You're not listening.
I know. I don't. I'm listening, but I just don't agree with you.
Brother,
but I want to ask Wood a question because he said he would. I want to ask Wood a question.
Step back. Yo, fall back, please. How can you not agree with something that I have not finished stating, my brother? Let me finish stating it first before you disagree with it, right? All right. So what I'm saying here is we are not civilized enough to hold order like this. This is why there are organizations as to the law that know what has to be done in order to stop riots. We will not be able to stop riots. We will just be part of the riot, trying to stop each other, killing each other. Who will be right at the end? This is why police are neutral. Now, there are bad apples in a bunch. There are bad people in a bunch, but we can't go around and say everybody in the police is corrupt, because that's not true. I got police.
Can I get a chance to say something, or you gonna go on forever?
Yeah. Oh, you see,
all right,
man,
now look,
now, man, fuck
no, I ain't disrespect. I'm just saying, are you gonna? All right, go ahead. All right, can I go ahead? Now look, we don't need police. We can get a group. Everybody get a group of people. Armed security, train them. We don't need the government to give us security, because there's too many other people in other neighborhoods do it. The Jewish neighborhoods, they police their own neighborhoods.
Wood, we can't return to the Wild West, bro. That makes no sense. That's basically
but I'm saying we can get it. We can hire a security firm.
I understand what Wood is saying, but can I ask Wood this question?
All right, hold on, Wood. Listen, we can't return to that style of living. We can't. That's basically, we would be going backwards, because I hear what you're saying, but that's basically the Wild Wild West, dog. That's how it was.
Nah,
That's
but
some Walking Dead shit, bro.
Well, I'll give you an example. Wood, he's kind of right, because like that probably wouldn't work here, like in a big city, because there's too many people. But like I know in small, like rural places, that does work.
Yes, I agree.
You know what I mean? Because like
that's what I'm saying. I want to see, because it all depends on the.
Like in Mexico, there's a lot of rural places that don't have police, and you
can make it.
It takes like 2 hours to get there. You know, like ambulance, it takes like 2 hours to get there. So that place doesn't have like policing, but it's possible. But just in a big city, I don't know if there's a lot of
because if everybody scrap up, it would be, people got to be careful, because they know if it was a 99% chance that everybody was scrap, people will chill the fuck out, because they know most people not scrap, because a lot of people don't want to get caught with guns because they might go to jail. But if they know that everybody training and everybody scrap, people chill the fuck out, because this could be a life. Every situation can be a life and death situation, and people will chill the fuck out.
Yeah,
I agree. But I got a question for Wood.
Hold on. There's one thing that you're not thinking about. What about all the nutty people? Like, there's a lot of people that are on drugs. There's a lot of people that don't give a fuck. I mean, what about
Maniac.
those
They
people?
just gonna
We got
get shot the
maniacs.
fuck. So a lady that's been training, a lady instead of going home and going to the nail shop, she trained. She's in her right mind. She's fully loaded. She got her hands. She gripped up like a motherfucker. Some junkie motherfucker come in there, bop. She shoot the shit out his dumb ass. The next junkie see that shit. The next lady shoot another. It be like it becomes everything becomes life and death. Then people would chill the fuck out.
I
Wood,
agree.
that is absolute anarchy.
No, could I ask him a
No,
question,
that's
bro?
not anarchy. She trained. He fucking around. She trained. She's in her right state of mind. She been training all week. She got her hand on her grip, and she feel unsafe. He come over there, she shoot the shit out of his dumb ass.
Yeah, but
Could I
how
ask Wood a
long?
Yeah,
question,
but
bro?
there's
Because I've
there's
been wanting to
a
ask Wood a
there's
question.
there's
Can
a there's a
I ask
lot of
Wood a
people that
question?
are on drugs,
Yo,
man, and then those
Hold
a lot
on.
of crazy people fucking and they got guns too.
LA.
Hey, man,
hold
look,
up,
more than likely he all
hold up, guys. Damn, when I say hold up, we gotta hold up because they can't hear with everybody trying to talk at once. That's why I be saying hold up for a second. One at a time. I don't give a fuck. El Jefe.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go
Thank
one
you.
at a time.
Thank you. I was gonna ask Wood a question. Okay, so let's say you're in charge, right? You're the let's say you're the head honcho of your group. You know what I'm saying? If you catch a group of pedophiles, rapists, what are you gonna do with them, bro? In your court?
Hey, look, I believe everybody deserve a fair trial. Just give him a fair. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about a pedophile and rapist: they're not going to be reformed because there's no need. Because there's no need for that. They're never going to be reformed. I think they should be chemically castrated.
Oh shit, you're part of my clique, bro. You could be part of
But I
my
believe
group,
they
bro.
should be chemically castrated because they cannot control their urges, and they have misguided, unnatural urges that they not go. If you have a unnatural urge, it's nothing going to stop that but chemical castration.
But do you think we should burn them in public just
No,
to
I
send a
think we should
message?
chemically castrate them because I think the sex is the problem. So get rid of the sex. Don't get rid of their whole existence. Just make sure they're not able to do that anymore. And I would even give them pills to take away their strength as a man. It's pills out here that can make you weak. I think they should be made weak like a woman, so they can't even have no strength.
See, but how
Hey,
far
but
until that
yeah, but
process how far until that process of rationalization takes it to an extreme and someone goes rogue and just says we need to murder these people and just
nah, but
there needs to be
No. Because I think once the problem starts subsiding, because people haven't came to that point yet, and once that problem starts subsiding, when they know these motherfuckers all these niggas is getting chemically castrated, and they getting done up, so they don't have no power to overpower women and children no more. Then that problem is over with. We don't got to worry about that no more.
Yeah, but why would you
Can't.
even let them live? What? Like we could get rid of them, bro.
No. I'm not into. Well, I'm not into killing people for unnecessarily. Just let them do what. Let them watch Groomer Powell for 24 hours a day in a little room and eat cereal and drink Kool-Aid and leave them alone. Let them sit there and talk and do what the fuck they want to do. But I don't want to kill them though. I don't want to kill them. Just let them go ahead on and once the problem is eliminated, I'm done. If y'all want to kill him, I'm not gonna fight y'all. I'm not gonna fight y'all on it. Y'all want to kill him, y'all go ahead and kill him.
What if the problem isn't eliminated though? What if it isn't limited to chemical means? What if they're just so crazy and mentally they keep it going regardless of chemical shit?
If they don't have no sex urges, then they not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, but
they could be chemical
addiction, right?
Say that again.
What about some degenerates out here like the maniac? Like what would we do with the maniac?
But the maniac, it all depends on what the maniac doing. Name is something that he's doing, and I can tell you what the punishment is.
Pushing a fake narrative and pushing propaganda.
Yeah, we can go ahead on and kill him.
Hey man, look at all the people that are on drugs, man, on Scante. Those fools are crazy, man.
I believe the
What are we gonna do
people
with all
that's
those
on
guys?
drugs need help. I think the people that on drugs need some of the people that's on drugs. They could be real. You know what can stop a whole lot of people that's being on drugs and depressed is getting some of the things that they want out of life. If you can help the motherfucker, I seen it happen before. I seen it happen before. I seen motherfuckers depressed and fucked up, and they happy and they offer drugs when they got the woman and the money that they need and they got the shit they need. They stop using drugs. When you down and out and you desperate, you start getting drug habits and shit like that. But when you doing good, shit like that, man, it all depends.
No, I'm talking about the people that are not fixable. The people that are bad on drugs. They're fucked. They're crazy. Psychopaths. Yeah. Have you ever if you don't know what I'm talking about, go on YouTube and look up Skid Row and downtown LA.
I know. Shit. It's nothing you could do for them, but get them housing and clothe them. It's nothing you could do for them. But if you want to eliminate them off the earth, that tells them what type of person you are deep down inside. If you want to, different from the demon, different from these.
I didn't say kill them. I'm talking about when they commit crimes with guns. Like if you give everybody guns.
But
like
those people don't commit crimes with guns. Those people that on Skid Row. You believe they commit crimes with guns? The most thing they do is go in the store, steal something, the detergent or something, and sell it to go get drugs. They biggest problem is themselves. They hurt themselves more than anything.
I agree
else.
with Wood, but I think the biggest problem with society, if it falls down to how Wood is saying, I think leadership. A lot of people have different thoughts and different leaderships. I think there would be a lot of infighting between leaderships, bro. I think that would happen.
A lot of those people, I say about 30% of those people can be helped on Skid Row. If we was a compassionate society, 30% of those people can be helped. A lot of those people caught some bad breaks and they lost it. They caught some bad breaks. If you help somebody out, man, people don't help people out these days. That's why they just want to throw people away like they trash.
Yeah. I mean, not all of them are bad. I worked on a building right on Skid Row, right on 6th and Maple, right across the police station, and a lot of those people there, man, they're fucked in the head, dude. Like that mentally, they're not there, dude.
Hey guys,
I used to give this guy. Listen to this. I used to do this guy IV. He used to get a 30 bag. He used to get a 30 I think it was 30 mLs of antibiotics. He was a big time drug addict, and he used to always come to the hospital to get these antibiotics. He didn't say anything. He didn't say nothing. He was all fucked up in his mind. Don't you know they gave him a job and he wind up becoming a millionaire just by giving him a job? He got one little job. He kept getting raises, investing his money. He's a millionaire now. He just needed one.
Because the drugs matter.
He was on dope. He was homeless on dope. He was on dope, living on the streets.
Yeah, like what kind of?
I don't think a functional society is gonna work. We could already see on the boxing community, bro. In the boxing community, we're talking about boxing. There's a lot of separation just talking about boxing. So could you imagine in a real society, bro, where a lot of things play in? There's gonna be a lot of infighting, and it's gonna be survival of the fittest, man. Whoever's the strongest will survive, bro.
Yeah, but I know if you help somebody out, they could change their life around. I've seen it a few times with my own eyes. I've seen people get helped out and ran with the opportunity, ran with it, and became multimillionaires. I agree. A lot of these people can be helped, but people won't help them, so they don't have no way to go get. Some people, they just need an ID. In a residency, in a place to work, and their whole life can be changed around, but no one will sit down and help them out with these things so they can get back on their feet.
Hey man, but hold on real quick. Not everybody that gets help. Put it this way, I have family members that are into shit like that, and I've given them help. A lot of people have helped them out, and man, they just go back. They just go back.
But then there's also a group of people out there that's not like them. There's also a group of people out there that just need that break, and they're gonna be gone. They just need a break. They just down and out on their luck, and they like, look, if I get an opportunity, I'm gone. But they just don't. No, people won't even help them out with $1. Never. That's gonna help them go get a ID and help them get an address and get a phone so they could get a job and all that type of shit. So get food.
Yeah. There's some, but I mean,
there's some people out
here.
There's
some.
There's a certain amount of people too that don't want to help themselves. They just waiting for a handout, and that's a problem. You got to separate the two, because you can't help anybody that don't want to help themselves, man.
Exactly.
And that's the perception out here that that's the perception that's everybody that's down and out that don't want to help themselves. But that's not the case. It's people out here that want it, that just need help. They just need help. And but that's the perception. If you don't have it, it's because you use a bum. And that's just not the case.
Or
That's
maybe
just not
people
life.
did try to help them out, and they wasted opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, and you know what I mean?
But
That's the reason.
no. It's some people out here that's caught some bad breaks. It's not just wasted. It's some people out here had some bad breaks, it's like a child. It's like you grew up in a household. You had your mother and your father there taking care of you. But it's also some people that was born to two junkie parents and had to wind up going into foster care, getting wind up beaten and molested and raped, and they got a bad break. And they caught a lot of bad breaks. They didn't get education. It's a lot of shit. Now they competing with you, and you had a whole lot of advantages over them. Then you look at them and say, "Oh man, I bet you they fucked their life up." But you never know what that person went through.
Wood, you know what? You know what? Hold on for a second. You know what the problem is? Is that those situations you talk about most surely exist. The problem in our community is those situations are not the common and the majority. The majority is laziness. It's just laziness. So I'm not going to say
you know how many you don't know how many people with
what you gotta let me talk, dog. You can't do that here. You gotta let me talk.
Eh?
I ain't say now while you was talking. You gotta let me talk. Now, I grew up around. I got family members in situations, but there is a massive amount of laziness. It's not about nobody won't extend a helping hand. A lot of people are sitting around and they're not doing anything for themselves, and that's the majority. That's the majority of low income people in the country, not just a certain class or a certain ethnic background. People sit around and they don't get up and do more for themselves. We can see and say, "Oh, this person needs to lend a helping hand. This person needs to lend a helping hand." Everybody don't need a helping hand. Some people need to help themselves, get the fuck up off their ass and help themselves. And a lot of people in this country, in the low income community, do not do that. They refuse to do that. You hear so much of, "Man, I ain't doing this. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to settle for this," but they don't have anything. If you don't have anything, you can't complain about what you're not going to take, what you're not going to settle for. And why is your kids running around with $150 shoes on and you living in the PJs? See, we don't talk about this type of stuff. They don't need that stuff. They don't need it. Why are you living there waiting year after year after year on a check? You don't even try. You don't even try to work at a gas station or McDonald's or nothing. But we don't talk about these things. We just sit here and talk about how people need this handout and this handout. There is more people in this country that don't need a fucking handout. What they need to do is get off their ass than it is people that need a handout. I'm not saying the people you talking about don't exist, but that's not the majority, bro. It's not the majority.
That's what I said. I said it's a percentage of those people.
Yeah,
I said it's like 30%. I said like 30%.
Now I think even less than that, bro.
Yeah, maybe it might be 1 out of 10.
Get up and work, bro.
1%. Damn.
Yeah, I think it's way less than 30, because here's the reality of it, Wood. Here's the reality of it. First and foremost, the laziness comes from a cultural thing. That's what happens. It's a cultural thing, because in this.
Can you explain? Can you explain that?
Yeah, I can, but you have to listen. I'm getting ready to explain it now. In this country, being born in America, you are already born into certain amenities that are not there in other countries. See, in this country, just being a youth and having a child, you can get a free place to live. Won't cost you a dime. They'll provide food for you to eat, medical treatment, lights, and water. And that's just because you have a child, and all you have to do is put in paperwork. In other countries around this world, you will be living in a mud hut, having to travel back and forth for an hour or an hour and a half a day just for food and water. And there wouldn't be any assistance. So being born in this country, you are afforded certain things that you get used to and feel entitled and say, this is my right to have this. But you have a right as God given you to get up off your ass and make something happen. But in this country, people are so entitled. They have such a sense of entitlement. They think that it's their right to receive this and their right to receive that. Now, when you look at immigrants that come from this country without a goddamn dime and what it took for them to even get to this country, and then they bust their ass. There are immigrants that come here and they don't even accept the welfare and those services. They bust their ass and they make it up. So what excuse as an American do you have to keep saying this person got to do this person got to do that? No one has to do anything. We first have to get up off our ass. We also have to unite as people and stop being so goddamn divided. But we can't keep sitting here talking about what the government and what everyone else don't do when there's a whole lot of lack of what the public does in general, not just the blacks and Hispanics, whites. I'm talking about low income people in general. Accountability is everything. Stop saying what the government won't do for us and what the fuck are we going to do for ourselves? That's what needs to change. The whole mentality, fam. The whole mentality.
I agree entirely, D.
I disagree.
I agree entirely, man.
I disagree.
I agree 100%.
I disagree 1,000%. That's what people that can do. That's what people that can do for themselves. There's people out here that need help, man.
You got to start somewhere, though, man.
No, hold on, because that's correct. But for the people, you're talking about the people that can do, Wood. Okay.
That's what people that can do.
Okay, listen. So let's talk about the people that can do, like yourself, like myself, like the people that don't have these physical difficulties or mental difficulties. Let's talk about the people like us. Like I said earlier in my example, if we band together and we create bigger, we create institutions, we create wealth, then we can establish institutions for these people that you're talking about. But we can't do that. All we can do is sit around and complain about what the government don't give us. So right back, again, it comes back to us, fam. We can do this.
They need reparations. I believe they need I need those people need reparations.
Hold on. Because the people you're talking about are the minority. So when the majority produce, when the majority can build these institutions to care for these people that can't care for them, we still don't have this issue. But if the majority sits around, like I'm talking about, and be lazy because of the cultural entitlement, then we're going to continue to have these issues, fam. You can continue to point the finger, or you could take the fucking bull by the horns. It's all up to you.
I think we need reparations.
No, fuck that, bro. You don't need to give people money that don't know how to fucking control money. Look at Allen Iverson and all of these fucking athletes and movie stars and lottery winners that just come into money but don't know how to operate or deal with money. What's the fucking point of giving them all of this money, reparations at any cost, and they go blow it the fuck off? That's not gonna
I'd rather them have it than don't have it.
Oh man, I don't agree with all of these reparations and what people can have. If people are educated, yeah, of course. If they know how to spend money and build for the community, you know how many niggas would get $50,000 in their hand and blow it the fuck off and wouldn't give a damn about the kids dying in the street, the African American kids dying in the streets. So you give every African American $50,000, Wood, and see what they do. Would they address these problems, or would they go get a fucking Cadillac, a pound of weed, some fucking gear?
You'd be surprised. You may be surprised.
No, be honest. I know what niggas would do because I'm being honest about this.
I'm saying you may be shocked. You may be shocked.
Okay, whatever, Wood. If we had that much unity, then we wouldn't be here now, fam.
You may be shocked. There's a lot of group of people who got reparations. The Japanese got reparations. The Jews still get reparations to this day. Nobody in the United States ever did anything to them, and they still get billions of dollars.
I hear you talking, but I just know that a lot of my people, my African American people, are just bitter people.
Why we different? Why we can't get it? Why everybody else can get it and we can't? The Indians got it.
not the answer. I'm saying it's not the answer. I don't care about reparations. I don't want it. I don't care about it.
I don't care about it either, but I believe that if you damage, if you steal from somebody and build masses of riches, you should be able to pay them off. You should pay your debt like everybody else pay their debt. If I go out there and break $1 million worth of shit, they're gonna take it out my motherfucking paycheck, or they're gonna throw my ass in jail.
It's not the answer, bro. Reparations.
That is the answer. They owe that debt. They owe a debt. They owe that debt.
They don't owe me anything.
They don't owe you nothing. I'll take your shit.
Well, you can, but that's how.
If they give you your shit, just when they give you your shit, just give it to me. I'll take it.
Well, here's the thing: you can have it, and guess what? Good luck trying to get it. That's the whole problem. That's what a lot of people are complaining about. We want this. You ain't fucking getting it. If you was getting it, they would have been giving it to you. But I don't feel like they owe me anything. I don't feel
they don't owe you that. I'll take your share. They owe you something, but I'll take your share.
Whatever, man. It's no share to have, bro.
Oh, they owe you. Man, remember the 40 acres in the mirror? That 40 acres
that's physically and mentally capable of working, they should work.
They said they owe you 40 acres in a mural. They said it. They owe. They never gave it to us. They robbed us again. They robbed us. They said we owe these people 40 acres in a mural. If you add that 40 acres in a mural to these days standards, that'll be millions of dollars they owe us, man. You can't say they don't owe us. They owe us.
Yeah.
Whether they want to pay us or not is another story, but they owe us. They owe us, yo.
What people can't do is determine who owes me what. So I don't care if y'all think that they owe y'all anything. What I'm telling you,
no, they said it. They owe us. They owe us 40 acres in the moon.
If they tell you you're a nigger in the street, are you a nigger in the street? No. So I don't care what they say, fam. You sitting here telling me what they said. I don't care. You know how many things they said that it has not happened for our benefit that they said? So I'm sitting here supposed to be tied up on what the fuck they said. They is the government. I don't give a shit. They don't owe me anything. You can feel entitled or feel like you're owed something. They don't owe me anything. And the reality is, I'm 44 years old. I'm going to tell you something right now. I don't feel like a lot of my fellow African Americans because I was not in the cotton fields. I was not suppressed. I was not marching with Martin Luther King. But those people went through those things so that I don't have to. So I decide in 2020 not to dwell on that bullshit. It's too many bitter African Americans running around think they're fucking entitled or owed something. And I ain't one of them. And just because I'm not one of them and I don't feel that way, then nobody should have anything against me. Y'all can feel the way y'all want.
I don't have nothing against you, my brother.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. I don't have no problem if people want to be bitter, if they want to feel like the government owes them and they want to be mad about slavery, that's fine. Y'all can be angry.
It don't have anything to do with slavery.
I don't give a shit about any of that. I honestly don't. I don't think about it. I don't dwell on it. The government don't owe me 40 acres or a fucking mule. Okay? That's how I feel about it. And I don't feel that they owe anybody else. I feel people need to create their own destiny, bro, their own existence, because God has given us all the power to create in our own existence. When people understand that, then
but you believe in reparations for everybody else, though.
No, I don't believe in no fucking reparations.
But everybody else got it.
I don't give a fuck. What? I don't care. I don't believe in that shit. What is your problem with that? You don't. Is you mad because I don't believe in reparations just because the Jews or the Japanese?
No, I'm not mad, my brother. I was just talking to you.
I'm just saying I don't give a shit that the Jews and the Japanese and whoever the fuck else got it. I don't.
The Indians.
Don't think they owe me anything. I don't think they owe me anything. So they're beneficial because their countries got it, and you know what? God bless them because they probably.
And you paying for the Jews reparation right now to this day. If you pay taxes.
Think about this, Wood. Think about this. The Jews, right? Their entire civilization was nearly wiped out. They deserve it. The Japanese, they bombed the fuck out of their country. They deserve it. Black people are right here in the easiest country to survive in. I'm not trying to get about
you want me. You just now named two things. You just now named you're not naming Jim Crow. Look at all the people who got fucked up in Jim Crow. Look at all the people who got fucked up in slavery. Look at all the people that got fucked up in redlining.
Was you there?
My peoples got fucked up. My grandmother got yes, I was there. Yes, I was there.
You was
yes, I was living. Yes, I was living.
Yeah,
no, I said redlining.
Okay, but I'm talking about, listen, you mentioned Jim Crow, you mentioned slavery. What I'm saying,
redlining. I was caught up in redlining, where my grandmother lost, where they got my grandmother for $140,000 for a house that wasn't worth it. They charged her extra, and I was living with my grandmother. Yes, I got caught up in redlining. They robbed my grandmother for her house. Yes.
That's fraud.
They robbed her for the house. They did a lot of black people like that. It's called redlining. Look it up.
I know what it is.
A lot of black, and I lived with my grandmother, and we got caught up in redlining and lost everything because of that.
Well, I'll tell you like this, Wood. With the power, this is how I feel, and I don't really care who likes it or who don't. I feel like all of these ideals and all of these thoughts about who's holding who's back, who's oppressing who, this is all man. This is from the society that is man-made, man-created. I feel like this is what I genuinely feel like. The Almighty has given me the power to create in my society. So I don't give a shit about any of those ideals, bro. None of them. The white man holding me back or any of that. I don't believe in that.
No, we're not saying anybody hold you back. We talk about people actually stole from your people.
But they didn't steal from me. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't steal a goddamn thing from me. They stole.
Believe me, they stole from your people. You just don't acknowledge it. They stole from you, but you just don't acknowledge it.
No, they didn't steal from my people. They stole from the African Americans back then. Yes, they may have been my ancestors of this, but none of that shit affects us right now. It doesn't, unless we allow it to. That's how I feel about it. Period. It doesn't affect me right now. If I dwell on that, if I give energy to that, if I focus on any of that, I could potentially get a residual of that. And what happens is the African American community, a lot of them think just like you. What are you doing? You focus.
No, I don't think. I don't. I make my own money, man. I'm not worried about no reparations. I'm just saying that we deserve it. I'm not trying to get it. I think we deserve it.
Say you deserve it, then there is some type of focus and attention, bro. Stop being so defensive. If you're saying that you deserve it, then there is some type of focus and attention.
If you just now saying people, you just now you said Japanese people and Jewish people deserve it. How can you say that as a black? How can you say that?
Wood, you got to learn how to do something here, fam. For real, you can't be
Japanese people and Jewish people deserve it, and black people don't deserve it, and you black. How can you say that? How can you say that? All that shit they did to black people, and you're gonna say black people don't deserve it. That's like an enemy of your own people, yo.
Are you finished, Wood? Because you gotta stop.
Go ahead.
It ain't effective if you're gonna keep cutting me off. It's not effective. This is not a conversation. It's just you continue to talk over me. Now, I didn't say black people don't deserve it or anything. I said I don't agree with reparations and I don't want it. They don't owe me anything. I said black people are here in this country. Has this country been bombed to shreds? Has black people been almost annihilated as a race?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Wood. There you go, cut me off again. No, the fuck we have not. Because black people are everywhere worldwide, bro. Every fucking where we are. So I don't want to hear about what happened in America in an isolated area when you had a whole fucking continent, Africa, full of our colored people. Stop talking ridiculously. The Jews were almost annihilated in totality, dog. So stop it. Hold on. There you go.
Crazy.
Let me finish because I let you rock. I don't have to look at these situations like you other black people. I don't have to do that. It doesn't mean anything. What y'all black people need to do is stop getting offended when another black man don't feel offended from these atrocities in the past. I don't give a shit about them. That's my prerogative. I don't have to dwell on that. I don't have to feel like they did my people wrong. I don't feel like that, bro. Because that type of shit keeps you bitter. That type of shit keeps you feeling negative at some level. Because when you black people, my black people think about that, y'all not happy about it.
No, you said it right. You said it right the first time. You black people, you're not a part of that. You said it right.
Because you black people have that mentality and this black person don't. So you're right. You black people that have that mentality, nigga, get that mentality out your head for your own good, or keep the mentality in your head. It's your prerogative. But my prerogative is not to have that mentality in my head because it doesn't do me or anybody else any good, fam. You walk around bitter and angry with that shit. And I'm not
bitter and angry.
Look, man, there are a lot of people that sit up here and say they're not fucking bitter and angry. But if
I'm telling you the truth, do I act like I'm bitter and angry? I'm always I'm having a good time.
You happy about motherfucker owing you something and you feel like you should get it. You feel like millions of dollars, these reparations, you should get it. You happy about that?
No, I said they owe. I said it's millions of people that is you haven't read up. Have you ever read up on reparations? I think you need to read up on it because you don't know enough about it.
Wood, don't do that, dog. I'm very, very informed. Very informed, more than you think. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is, how many people that holler about reparations are happy about not getting them? Let's keep it honest. This is what's wrong with black people.
You know what's wrong with black people.
I'm one of them. Listen, hold yourself accountable. Just say it. Yeah, I don't like the fact I'm not getting it. That means you're not happy about it, fam. I just said you're not happy about it and you try to defend that. You're not happy about not getting that shit.
No, I didn't say. You said not happy, period. You said not happy. You said not being happy, period.
Look,
I said I'm happy.
Anybody who complains about something don't fucking like it, fam.
And nobody's not complaining about it. I said they're not complaining about it. What are you talking about?
I have a problem with not getting reparations. If that's the case, why the fuck are we talking about reparations?
I didn't say I didn't have a problem with it. I said they owe it. I said they owe it to us.
What's the point in that though? Don't see this.
What's the point?
That's the thing. Black people.
It's a big point in it. It's a big point in it.
Well, whatever. I know that everybody that holler about fucking reparations feels some fucking kind of way because they ain't getting it. So don't fucking sit up here and act like, oh, it's all hunky dory that I'm not getting it. Because every fucking black person that holler about reparations feels some kind of way.
They can take mines and give it. They can take mines and give it. They can take mines and give it to the next man as long as we get it. I don't really need. I don't need it.
That's contradictory of what you just said not too long
ago.
We
need it. I'm talking about as a group of people. We need it. We need to be repaired.
Bro, you just contradicted yourself because just not too long ago, you said, oh, you don't give a fuck? Well, let me get yours then. That means you want the shit, dog. Now you're trying to act like it don't matter. Stop that, bro. Stop that. Because like I said, every black person that complains about fucking reparations want that shit. So don't sit here and try to act like it don't mean nothing now. I don't feel like that, and black people get offended because I don't feel like that.
No, what black people get offended though?
Yes, the fuck they do. And they don't want to admit that either. They don't want to admit they mad because they're not getting it, and they don't want to admit that they.
Suppose every black person say they angry for not getting it. What difference does that make? If they angry or mad, they deserve it because it's due. It's a bill. It's a debt that's due.
Okay, that's fine. That's the way you feel. Fine. This is what I keep telling you, and anybody else who wishes to feel that way. What I'm telling you is I don't give a shit, and I don't look at it that way. I don't care if people. This is what I'm telling you.
You don't even got to look at the sky. You keep saying.
Well, you got to listen for a second, bro. You cannot keep. This is why we keep going back and forth because you don't want to listen. It's really simple, bro. You can feel any way you want about reparations or anything, but if anybody feels like something is owed to them, they are not happy about that. If anybody feels like that, I don't care if it's your best friend, the government, a church, a fucking store. If they feel like somebody owes them something and they're not getting it, then they're not happy about that.
And it's a debt. It's a debt. It's a debt due. It's a debt. It's okay. We understood. I heard you say that. I heard you say that over 10 times.
Yeah, but I don't do that shit on this channel. Like the cutting off.
But you won't let nobody else talk.
Okay, Wood, I'm gonna let you talk, but if you cut me off again, I'm gonna put you backstage until I'm finished. Go ahead, say your piece. Go ahead.
I say whether the debt is whether the person believe they is owed a debt, whether they don't give a fuck, whether the person is happy or whether the person is unhappy. Nobody gives a fuck about all that. The fact is they owe the debt, and whether the person, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, it's a debt that's owed. If you are Black American, you may not be Black. Who knows? You might just be Black on the outside. But if you are a Black American, you are owed that debt. It's facts. It's not nothing that's thought about. It's billions of dollars in companies, and people actually know the money that went to the companies. It's companies out here that earn money off of free labor. Is this country have did all kind of things to Black people which they owe over the years, not just slavery. Slavery just one of the atrocities, one of the tragedies that they did. It's one of them, but there's many more and things that they did, and they owe the debt to the society. Whether they're going to pay it or not, who knows? But they are owed the debt, and they say they owe the debt. They come out their mouth and say they owe the debt, but they don't want to pay it. They do not want to pay it, but they can pay it, and they have the money to pay it.
What about
And if they
Japanese
say
people? They forever changed their
No,
DNA structure with those two bombs, man.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Wood. I know.
and they say they owe Black people, but they not going to pay it unless the pressure get turned up. That's all I gotta say about it. What y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, and I won't cut y'all off. That's the only thing I gotta say about it.
Nah, my whole thing is when you harbor hate, right? When you harbor defined hate, like you have a stance on your hate, like you have a true position on how you feel about that hate, it takes up a portion of your mind, and you're not able to be your complete self. It takes up a portion of your heart and your soul, and you're walking around like depleted all day, feeling tired and shit. It's an energy vampire, man. Like it's sucking your essence from you, like little by little. You don't realize it. You think you're just being angry or being hyped up about it or being passionate about it, which you super are. You feel how you want to feel, but it is an energy vampire, man.
Let me say this before I head off, D and Wood, man. Great conversation, bro. I understand what it's saying, bro. Like if 100 G's land on your door, bro, like I would take it, man. So I do agree with that. I would also like to ask for reparations from the Spaniards, bro. They fucked over Mexico. So Spain, if you're listening, bro, I want 100 G's, man. If not, you guys could repay us in some other way, man. But I would love to have 100 G's in my pockets.
They owe y'all. They owe y'all, no doubt.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one. I'm out. Peace.
All right,
peace.
All right, Happy.
Well, okay. So this is what I'm saying, bro. When there's a debt, if somebody owes you a debt, like say you loan somebody $1,000, or somebody takes $1,000 from you, and because they took it from you, they owe it back to you. If you say, "Nah, I'm good," you don't owe me anything. The debt is done, bro. The debt is done. That's that way in the streets. It's legally binding in court. If you write up a document saying, "No, they don't owe me anything," it's done. There's no fucking debt. So don't sit here and tell me that they owe me anything just because I'm Black. They owe you.
Yeah, can I say something?
Oh, no. See, there you go, bro. I said nothing. No, you cannot. You got to let me finish this. Don't tell me that they owe me anything. Their debt or whatever associated or supposed to be debt to me is done. I feel like they don't owe me anything. No one owes me anything. The only thing who owes me anything is me. That's it. Because God gave me enough power for nothing that man created to matter, bro. That's how I feel. So no one owes me anything. And if somebody owes anybody a debt or another entity a debt, if the debt is canceled, then there is no more debt. Well, as far as D. Jefferson is concerned, the debt's canceled, fam. So don't nobody owe me shit. And just because my skin is Black, I cannot be forced to be owed shit. That don't make sense.
Now, can I say something?
Yeah, say what you want.
Now, because of the amount of people that's in my family and that's in your family, that's in everybody else's family, that's like a smack in your ancestors' face and spitting on a grave, not getting justice for them. They died. It's saying like they died in vain. They died. They died. A lot of them died, and they fought to get paid and be equal, just like everybody else. And they fought for the right. They fought for this right. And we should never give up that. We should never give it up just for the sake of them trying and all the stuff that they went to spit in their face. They didn't get paid. They got treated like shit and died for us to have a better life. And then as soon as we start doing better, man, fuck that shit didn't happen anyway. Fuck them. I don't need that shit. They died. Fuck them. Turn it back on your ancestors.
Who said any of that? Because I don't feel like, because I don't feel like the government owes me reparations.
Fuck
That's
them.
what I'm saying. Fuck them. Our ancestors.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
That's what it's saying. Because I don't feel like
it's like I'm doing all right now, man. That was on them. That was on them.
That's your perspective. Because me not feeling
that's
like
what you saying
owes me money has nothing to do with the respect of what they did in the past, bro. As it's apples and oranges. I don't fucking have to feel like the government owes me money to still feel respectful and have admiration for what our ancestors did. That makes no sense. What you're saying, bro.
Yes, it do. It's like you spitting. It's like you spitting on a grave.
Okay, so Jay Blues. Now you hear this, right? You hear what he just said, right? So when I say, now this is my point. When I say that because I feel this way, black people have a problem with it. Look what you just said, Wood. I'm spitting in their face because I feel the government don't owe me reparations. Again, that's what I said.
Because it's not you. It's them. It's them.
Wood, hold the fuck up. Again, this is what I said from the beginning. You guys can feel any way you want about what happened in the past, what was taken from your ancestors and everything. If you want to feel like shit is owed to you, you owe them something or whatever those things are you talking about, you can do that. And I don't have a problem with that. But black people have a problem with me not sharing their anger or disdain for those things. I'm not going to walk around with that anger and disdain on me, bro. In my heart or in my mind. I don't give a shit. And black people can't accept that that's my attitude. And you proved it because you're telling me, because I have this attitude, that I'm spitting in their face. No, I appreciate what they did because now I can walk around, move forward, and feel how I want and do what the fuck I want as a black man. And it's because of what they did. So that's where I appreciate it. It doesn't have anything to do with spitting in their face. People can be and think how the fuck they want. It is a cult mentality when you start getting angry because people don't think and feel how you feel. And that's what you're doing right now, Wood. That's called a cult mentality. Your perspective and your feelings on this situation is that you are owed something, you have been done wrong, and that's fine. That's your perspective and that's your feelings. But my perspective and my feelings is that I'm not owed anything and I'm not bitter. That's my own prerogative. But when you try to force people to think the way you think, it's called a fucking cult, fam. Do you understand that?
Can I defend myself?
Go ahead.
Now, if you say you wasn't owed anything and you actually wasn't owed anything, then that could be your prerogative. You are owed something, but you just denying it. You just refusing it. But it's people have you. Say that again.
You're letting it define who you are.
No, I'm not. I don't think about this stuff every day. We just having a conversation. No, I'm not. I don't think about this stuff. I never think about it. We just having a conversation right now. I don't think about it at all. At all. I'm not. I'm a nurse. I don't have time to think about this type of stuff.
But you're willing to go at D's throat and say that he's not a member of his own race and shit. Like, obviously,
I didn't say he wasn't a member of his own race. I said he is. With his attitude is a slap in the face of the people that died for him to have the freedoms. For the people for him to have the freedom that he had right now, they went through a lot.
You're a radical with this shit, man. You can't say
no. I'm not. I'm not no radical with this shit, man. I'm just sitting there having a conversation with y'all right now. I'm not no radical. I don't think about this shit at all. I think about boxing, having fun, man. I don't think about this shit not at all. I don't make no. I don't make no channels. My channel would be about this shit if I was a radical. I'll be talking about this shit all the time. I don't talk about this shit all the time. We having a conversation.
Here's the thing. How is it a slap in anybody's face because you don't share someone else's views?
No, it is because you right now you denying of something that actually happened to a group of people that you belong to. If you was a white boy thinking like that, then it'd be normal. But since you are black, that's racism. What you saying?
Statement you just made is a racist statement.
No, it didn't. No, it's not a racist. There's no such thing as a black person cannot even. A black person can't make a racist statement. A racist statement is something.
Say that. Let me say that. That was very prejudiced because I have family members that you're talking about.
So you're not black.
I have family members that you're talking about this white that know the things that I know, that's educated, that know the things that you know. So you can't say no.
You just cut me off, but you just cut me off. And I only had a little bit more to say, and you just cut me right off.
Well, yeah, because you're good at that. But go ahead, Wood.
Man, you done fuck me up. Man, look. If you were white and think the way you thought, you'll be good. But since you're a nigga, man, you can't even, that shit shouldn't even be coming out your mouth. You should even, if you thought the way you thought, just to stay on code and just to stay solid, I wouldn't even say no shit like that. I wouldn't even say no shit like you saying.
What's cold? What is cold about what I'm saying? Because
there's a lot of people that's suffering.
Well, this is what I'm saying to you, Wood. This is what I'm saying to you. I wish not to dwell on, give energy to, or think about past atrocities. What's cold about that?
Because these people was hard with just wanted to be normal motherfuckers, got snatched up, got fucked over, and they are your people. And you sit and you basically don't give a fuck. And in the way you saying the shit, you can't say you don't give a fuck because you say you don't give a fuck about it.
I don't give a fuck about reparations. What
that reparation is a debt. It's a debt. It's a debt to your people.
Listen, I don't listen. What is wrong with you, dog? Do you know?
Yo, what's wrong with you, man? You tell me what's wrong with me? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with you. Do you understand that a forgiven debt means there's no more debt? You understand?
It can't be forgiven because the people died and bled. You shitting and piss and you pissing.
As a black man, what other black man can forgive and not forgive?
Man, you don't care about. You see all those people. You ask those Jews. They love the little Jewish kids right now. Don't have anything to do with it. They still cry and they still. Look.
The definition of an angry black man, bro. You're bitter about.
You talking about an angry?
Yes, you are.
I'm an angry black man. What do that mean?
On the future, fam. You focused on
you don't understand, man. You lost, man.
Yeah, whatever.
You lost, man.
I'm not gonna walk around. Well, look, you
lost,
but I'm happy in life. I'm not gonna walk around being.
You lost. I know it was a lot of black people happy back then.
Okay, well, it's another one.
You one of them,
right? Well, whatever. I'll be them, and they probably was doing the right thing. But to be walking around angry and bitter about shit that did not ever happen to you. And
it did happen to if it happened to my people, it happened.
Thinking that somebody owe you shit. And that's not the way I wish to live, bro. I don't wish to walk around mad thinking some government owes me shit and bitter about that every day. And if that makes me a coon or slapping the people in the face, then whatever, that's your perspective. But my thing is this: I'm gonna walk around and not focus or dwell on that shit. And I don't feel like the government owes me anything. And a debt forgiven is a debt forgiven. You cannot force
you forgive them what they did to your peoples.
I didn't say that. So you can have your own perspective.
I'm asking you, say you forgive you. You just now said you forgive them. Then you say y'all didn't say that. What you saying?
I said it 100 times. I don't give a shit about reparations, and I don't think that they owe me nothing. That's it. If you want to apply that to slapping in the face or not
You
forgiving,
basically saying that those. You're basically saying the slave. You're basically saying the slavery didn't exist.
no. I'm basically saying what the fuck I just told you. I don't give a shit about reparations, and I don't think
And that's what that means. That's what that means. That's what I'm telling you. That's what that means.
That's what
You
you're
saying fucks
you.
you on your Steve Harvey shit. Fuck slavery.
No. That's what you're saying it means to you. If that's what it means to you, that's your fucking problem.
Yeah, that's what it means. That's what it means to me. My mind is straight.
That's your fucking
That
problem.
ain't my problem. My mind's straight. My mind's good.
It's not straight.
My mind's straight. Get your mind together. Get your mind right.
I don't have to think like you, bro. I don't have to be.
Yo, you don't have to. I'm just telling you that what you saying and what you doing is wrong, yo.
You're angry. Stop being angry.
I ain't angry. I'm cool. I ain't angry. I'm not angry. You need to get angry. You need to be angry.
I don't need to be angry. Listen to what you're saying, dog. God told us to be here to be joyous and abundant. God didn't tell me to be.
Who told you God said that? When God say God, I never heard God tell me nothing like that. That was the white man told you God said. The white man told you God said that.
Whoa, you need to read then. Because God put us all here to be prosperous, joyous, and abundant.
No, God didn't put no.
Past, bro.
God didn't do nothing like that. That's what the white man said.
Wood,
No.
You are
That's my
maniacal, bro.
interpretation, Wood. I'm not even religious. I'm not Christian, Muslim, or nothing. So don't tell me that's what the white man says. I'm spiritual. I'm not even religious at any fucking order, bro. I don't follow no religion. So can that shit. I'm spiritual, and my interpretation of that is that God told us to be prosperous, joyous, and abundant. I don't hear sad, depressed, or angry. So walking around mad at what happened to black people in the past is not my cup of tea, fam. Because God
it's not mine either. But
God
I know I acknowledge that it happened, and I acknowledge that it happened, and a debt is owed to black people. I acknowledge it. I live in reality. I live in reality like the Jews and like the Jews do.
Black people who feel indebted, bro. You cannot.
I'm like the Jews. I'm like the Jews. I live in reality.
Well, again,
I don't want to ignore the debt and think and forgive the debt. No, that don't happen.
So you can
get paid.
determine who can forgive a debt or not. Now you have the power to do that. And if somebody
you don't forgive that.
Mad, it's a slap in the face. You're mad.
Yeah, because people die for that.
Man, please, Wood.
People die for that, man.
Bro. That's
they gave it up, and they gave it up. They was back there giving it up, they were back there giving it up, and then you gonna sit back and shit on those people like that, man? No, you can't do that, yo.
I am not going to walk around bitter and mad like you, bro.
I'm not mad. Why you keep saying I'm mad, yo? What's up with that?
Because you are. Are you happy about those things that happen?
You sound like you. So if I'm bitter, mad, that means you happy.
You didn't answer the question. Are you happy about?
Yeah, I'm bitter. Yeah, I'm mad. So are you happy?
Okay.
Are you happy?
No, I'm not happy about it. I'm not angry either, though. I don't have.
Me neither. I'm not angry about it, but I don't like what happened.
You just said you were mad, nigga. See, you keep going back and forth like a goddamn roller coaster. That's why I asked you first.
No.
Yeah, I'm mad. Now you saying I'm not mad.
I asked you, was you mad about it? Was you said hell no, you're not mad about it. So you're happy about it.
I'm not angry. I'm not happy about it. I don't have emotions about that.
So you don't give a fuck. So you're indifferent.
I didn't say that. I said I don't have emotions. See, you don't know how to listen, dude. You don't know how to listen. I'm asking you a question. Hold on. You hear what people say. I answer your questions, and then you apply your meaning to it. I'm telling you what the fuck I'm saying and what I mean by it, but you're applying your own meaning to it. You got to get into my head. If you want to ask me a question, you got to get into my head and listen to what I'm telling you, not what you think it means or what you think it should mean. What I'm telling you it means, because it's my brain, fam.
So you don't give a fuck.
Did I say that, dude? This is your problem. Did I say I don't give a fuck? I said
I heard you. Okay, listen. You did say you don't give a fuck. You did say that.
If you listen, you'll get it. Okay? The things that our people struggle for. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you this, dog. You can think what the fuck you want to think, Wood. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you this. The things that our ancestors went through, I have full respect and appreciation for it. Yes, I give a fuck about it. I decide at this stage in life not to dwell on it, not to be angry about it, not to focus on it, and not to give energy to it. I do not feel this government owes me anything because God, the Almighty, has given me the power to create in my existence, which is why I decide not to focus on those things. Yes, I have admiration and respect for the fight that those people took on in the past. Yes, all of that. But I don't want to hear nothing about no government owes me anything, bro, because God gave me more than they can ever give me. That's how I feel about it. So I don't feel they owe anything. And if there was any associated debt, forgiven, because I have God behind me. I don't need a man-made printed bill or piece of gold bullion or whatever the hell black people will feel reparations are to them. I don't need that. I have the Almighty behind me. That's what I feel. And he gave me the power to create anything that I desire, fam. That's how I feel. So I don't care about any tribal beliefs, because a tribal belief is a societal belief. And in this society, the black people in this society believes that the government owes them something for a struggle. I don't dwell on that. That's what I'm telling you. Not that I don't give a fuck, not all that dumb shit you saying. I just don't dwell on that and give energy to it. I give energy to moving forward, bro. Solutions, not crying about problems in the past. I give energy to solutions. I have a nonprofit based on helping young teen mothers, solutions. I'm not crying about the past, bro. And I'm not giving energy to that. And if you can't understand, or you feel like I'm smacking somebody in the face by feeling that way, then that's your perspective. But I think a lot of these people you talking about that I'm smacking them in the face, they would be proud that as a black man, I'm moving forward and working on solutions to further help black people, not crying about the fucking past and dwelling on that shit, because that's what I'm doing. I'm done. Like, bro, it's just that simple. Willie Williams said, D, how you keep asking Wood if he was there, while at the same time, all these other people deserve something when they weren't there? And again, look, Willie, it's this simple. If people think they deserve something, that's their prerogative, fam. I'm just saying, I don't think anybody owes me anything, Willie. No one. I mean, what would you really want? Would you think about it this way? If we become more self-aware and understand the power that we all have within us, and this is all people, not just black people. If we become more self-aware and understand the power that we all have within us, bro, we don't need reparations, government funding, food stamps, or anything else. We don't need none of that. All we need is the power that we have within us, bro. That's it. Go ahead, Jay.
Not the thing, all the bad things that happen to you in your life are not what makes up you. Like, you are not the bad things that's happened in your life. You're all the good things, all the good feelings, all the good times, all the good experiences, all the good memories that you ever had, all the good ideas you ever had. That's your true soul, and that's what you should put your energy towards to go forward. You don't think about bad shit, or else you're going to get a residual, because you're manifesting with your visualization. You're going to bring forth and summon more bad shit, because what are you thinking about? Bad shit. You have to focus on what you want to become, or what you want your reality to become, which is something good, something uplifting, man. You're not your tattered, horrific past. Like, at some point, you just need to have a stopping point and a refreshing point, and you move forward from that shit. I mean, it'll be never ending, man. You know what I mean? You have to have a stopping point for that shit.
It's like I said, solutions, bro. I'm not going to sit around and cry about what's wrong and give energy and focus and holler about what's wrong, what happened. You know, what I'm going to do is create things to help the problem and focus on that. Because do I want a whole lot of our young teen moms out here in America, young teen moms with babies that they don't have any idea on how to raise? No, because that just creates a cycle of this shit to continue to happen. So to address that problem, start a nonprofit and focus on that problem. Now, what is it that we would like to see? We would like to see a lot of young teen moms, if they're going to have babies at this age, perfectly able and capable to take welfare of those children. So focus on that. Give energy to that. Pay attention to that. Why the fuck am I going to get out here and give energy and focus and pay attention on all the bullshit that happened to us in the past? I'm not going to do that. How is that going to help anything? And then you want to be mad at me or say I'm spitting in somebody's face because I decide not to do that? That makes no sense to me at all. It don't make any sense. Willie Williams said, you said they deserve it. Yeah, I said they deserve it. And the same thing for black people. If you feel like, Willie, you deserve the reparations, you deserve it, bro. What I'm trying to say to you and Wood is, I don't feel that way, fam. I don't care what anybody else's perspective is. That does not interfere with anything in my experience. You guys' perspective is you guys' perspective. And if you feel like you deserve it, more power to you. You deserve it. But don't tell me that I have to have it or I have to be indebted. Like I said, people get wiped out. The Germans did it or whatever, and they get the money, they deserve it. The Americans bombed Hiroshima. They bombed the Japanese, destroyed their whole land, and they decide to pay for that. The people deserve it. If they decide to start coming out with $10 and $15 million checks for every fucking African American in this country, and okay, the people deserve it. But I ain't dwelling on none of that or thinking about none of that or give a flying fuck about none of that. Is that a problem? Because that's what this is all about. That's what this whole discussion is about. Is because I don't feel that way, it's a problem. That's ludicrous, bro. I don't have to be mad or feel like I'm owed anything. That is ludicrous, Willie. That's all I'm saying. I don't have to be angry. I don't have to carry around any fucking tensions. I don't have to be bitter because, and then walking around the white man this and the white man that. I don't have to fucking do that, bro, all my life. And if I decide not to do that, I'm slapping our ancestors in the face. Are you kidding me right now? Like, what is this? How does that make sense? How does any of that make sense? Does that make sense to you, Jay?
Nah, for real, on some Buddhist shit, maybe, I don't even know what year, like, let's just say 4 or 5 years ago, I swore off on the word hate, on the idea of the word hate, like getting hyped up and amped up and just talking shit and like giving in to hate. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't want to give my energy to that anymore. I used to think that's you getting revved up. That's your spirit getting hyped up, whatever. You getting hyped up over this subject or that subject. I'll fucking hate them. That right there is like so much energy that could be put towards something else, man. Something good. Like, you're depleting yourself just by going after this stupid, meaningless horse shit that you're not going to remember 2 hours from now. Like, you're just going to give it your energy and then move on down the line and forget you even did it. Like, I swore off on that word years ago. I don't even like today, this first couple of times I've said it. Like, I don't hate something, but it fucking sucks. Like, I write it off like that. That word is just too powerful, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Like, words in general, if you repeat them over and over again, because it's an affirmation, it's affirmative, and you eventually affirm that. But, at the same time, bro, what I'm just saying this, especially about our African American people, and I'm going to speak on this because, like, it appears when I say certain things, African American people get angry because I don't feel the way they feel about these things. I don't care how people feel. We are here to feel the way we desire to feel. Again, this is not a cult, bro. Don't make things a cult in this cult mentality. That's what I was trying to tell Wood. If somebody's perspective is not of yours and you feel some kind of way, don't sit up here and tell me, I don't feel no kind of way about how you think, but then telling me I'm slapping somebody in the face because I don't think the way you think. Then you feel some kind of way about how I think, bro. The thing is, I don't care how any of you decide to think. It's your own prerogative. It's your own perspective, your own perception. And you're entitled to that. God put us here for this. It is not anyone else's job to create in anyone else's experience. You have to create in your own experience. You have to add on your job here. Each and every one of us, our individual job here is to add on to the infinite knowledge through our own experiences. Do y'all get that? That's why we here.
The ultimate collection of all experiences, to be able to live through any foreseeable experience.
Right.
To collect all knowledge.
That's why we're here. We all are here to create and add on to the infinite, to everything. So it doesn't matter. That's why I say people they can affect me in certain ways. I'm not going to see it. When you are angry, when you are upset, when you are sad, when you are depressed, miserable, any type of negative emotion, you are not doing your body or yourself any good. So the best thing you can do is remove all of the things that cause this. So why the hell would I walk around every damn day being mad about something that happened in the past? Why would I walk around every day feeling negatively about rich people out here that supposedly owe me money? Come on, bro. And because I decide not to live like that, I'm smacking my ancestors in the face. That's absolutely ridiculous, bro. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. And the problem is a lot of black people actually feel that way. They would actually sit up here and agree with Wood. Yeah, bro, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. So I have to walk around and be fucking mad every day. No, that's stupid, bro. And a lot of my people need to relieve themselves because that's a part of why people have cancers and shit like that. Y'all might not believe that, but I can guarantee you better do your research, your real research. When you're walking around with bad emotions every day, that's a body at disease, bro. Don't walk around all mad and angry, holding in all of this anger and, being pissed off about everything. Nah, bro. Yeah, I do think differently, Wood. I think a lot differently than a lot of people. I do. Very, very much so. And I appreciate that you noticed that. And I'm not being sarcastic or nothing. I do appreciate that because the reality is not a lot of people think the way I think. And that may be an issue of what's going on with the world today. This all starts with Wood saying, if you help someone, it can change a person. You shoot that down. That's how we got here. Nah, dog. I didn't shoot that down. Not that idea, Willie Williams. No, sir. Again, Willie Williams, I got a nonprofit, dog, for helping teenage moms. Why would I shoot that down? Come on, bro. Come on now, Willie. Where I went sideways is like I said, Willie. This is how we got here. You guys can feel how you want as African Americans. You can feel how you want. But you can't get upset because someone doesn't feel like you. That's the point I'm trying to make. You can be a proud black man and you can have hate, disdain, anger, depression, frustration, or anything of what happened in the past, what you feel the government took from our people and everything. Okay, you can do that. But you cannot get upset with any other African American that decides not to dwell or focus or give energy to that. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's why we're here now. Because while I'm saying that, Would say, if I think the way I think, I'm smacking the ancestors in the face. That's an issue. Because why is it that you guys can have any perspective that you want about it, but my perspective is smacking them in the face? Now explain that to me, Willie, because that's why we got here where we are now. I'm saying that you people, and when I say you people, I mean, that's right, Wood, I said that. You black people that don't think the way I think. You can have any perspective you want, and I'm perfectly fine with it. But why does my perspective have to be a problem? That's my thing. Yeah, and there are a good percentage of people being lazy, Willie. But again, here's another problem that our African American community don't want is accountability. It's a huge problem in the African American community about accountability, bro. There are a huge percentage. And Willie, also notice this. I said low income people in this country. because they're accustomed to being lazy because it was made easy in this country. You can get free housing, free medical, free food, and not work in a pie shop. So yes, I did say that. People are being lazy. Let's not act like we don't know this though. Like we all of us sit up here and talk about the hood, but then we sit here and act like we want to act like we don't know what's going on in the hood. You see what I mean? Yeah, I'm still live, Jay Cooley. Still live, dog. People act like they don't want to accept what's actually going on out there. We from the hood, so we know how many females are out there in the projects, man. Come on, guys. All of my hustlers out there act like we ain't been in the project. How many females out there in the damn projects right now? Every time you turn around, they knocked up by another dude that's in the projects, by another guy out there, having yet another child. And the 10 to 15 years in the project, you never see that young lady work anywhere in 10 or 15 years. And as African Americans, we want to point the finger instead of address that. That's a fucking problem, bro. That is a fucking problem. Because while she was there in the projects with that first child, there shouldn't have been any more baby making. But as African Americans, we watch this shit happen time after time again. They get into the projects with one child. 15 years later, they're in the projects with 3 or 4 children, bro. And nothing is said about this. And then we want to point fingers. That's something that we need to handle within our community because we need to tell these young ladies. All right, Brian, I see you, fam. We need to tell these young ladies, look, you put yourself in a bad situation here. You have one child. It's going to be very difficult to take care of this one child. So you need to know how to operate in life. You need to know how to manage a bank account. You need to understand that you can get out of here and work and use this as a temporary service and get you and your child out of this situation. But no one is telling them that. There are no programs to allow these young ladies to know that this is something that they can actually do. You have aunts and friends and moms even telling them how to get more money out the system. And then you have a lot of them making more babies and no one telling them that that's not a good idea. No one is educating these young ladies. But then we want to sit here and point fingers like as if the white man is taking this, taking that. No problem, Jay Blues. Appreciate you. Taking this and taking that. But none of us are educating these young ladies about this. So what do you do about this problem? Because that's a huge problem in what's going on in our community. These young ladies not being educated on the simplest things, on how to manage themselves in lives. No, they're not. They're only being told how to get more off the system for free. So how do we change that? We do as my wife and I did, and start nonprofits to assist these ladies in doing that. You move forward and you focus on there being less ladies in the projects with young ladies with babies, just making more babies and getting more checks and more food stamps. See, you turn that around. You don't sit here and fucking dwell on reparations and shit that didn't happen in the past, bro. This is the thing. These are the things that we need to focus on as a community, because my wife and I are just 2 people. So how many black people cry about reparations every day? Now, and what if they put that energy into these type of programs? All of these people that's crying about reparations, what if they put that type of energy into the program that I'm talking about, where it's just 2 people trying to do that? When are black people going to start doing that? Explain this to me. Because that's what I look at. Those are the things that I look forward to. Right, prime fighting champions. Yup, I've lived in black projects and Mexican projects, and you're right. Majority are like that. That's a fact, bro. People don't want to admit it. People don't want to admit that, bro. That's a harsh reality. And like I said, it's tough sometimes for people to hold accountable what's really going on. The people that would mention, I can respect and appreciate that there are people like that. But what's the majority? Is that the majority of the people? Is it the minority? No, the majority of the people are lazy, and it's because of the culture. It's a cultural thing. We were raised in this country to be lazy. It's so much afforded to people at a low income. Hence, the Democratic Party put these things in place. They put these things in place to make you comfortable, to make you dependent. Wake up, people. The Democrats intentionally put this shit in place. And now you have all of this stuff in place, and you have people complaining and saying that they can't. You listen, you know, a lot of people can survive without this food stamps and welfare and all of that stuff. You know, especially 1 or 2 kids, where my mom was able to do it with 4 kids, 4 boys, no husband. She was able to do it. So it's able to be done, but you can't do it sitting at home watching Jerry Springer all day, freaking gossiping with your girlfriend and the other project right across the hall. You can't do it like that all day. But we sit here and watch so many of our young ladies do this day after day after day, and then point the finger and say that the white man did this, the white man did that. Well, they only came into these projects with 1 child. 10 years later, they got 3 or 4 kids. What the hell does the white man got to do about that? 3 or 4 kids, 3 or 4 different baby dads. Come on, bro. This is a common thing in the projects. Let's not act like that's not common. That's a common thing in the project. No, Lisa, where you from, sis? Come on now, Lisa. Come on. That is a common thing in the projects across America, Lisa. We got to be honest about this now.
Can you hear me, D?
Yeah, Willie, is that you, Willie?
Nah, it's
Yes,
K
it
Harvey.
is, D.
Oh, it's both of y'all. Listen. Okay, both of y'all. I know K Harvey for sure. Real quick, Timmy Nealon.
Yeah, that's Willie Williams, D.
Yeah, I hear you, Willie. Look, let me ask you this, because y'all been to a lot of projects too. Am I wrong for saying that it's common in our African American community, in our projects, now I'm being specific here, that a lot of these young women come into the projects with few children, and years later they have multiple children still in the project? Is that not common?
I'll start off with it, bro. I would say that's definitely something that's common, but the mentality, that's something that's a common thing. But the mentality, I want to address the mentality of moving forward from that. Unfortunately, here's the truth on the matter is, as far as starting from, we'll just say, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago, we'll just say in the 90s. Welfare wasn't meant to be something that was, it's only supposed to be used as a stepping tool.
Right.
You find yourself in a certain situation, education, whatever led you to move on to the next step you would do, and then you move out of that situation to become a productive citizen. Not to say that the ones that are still there aren't productive. However, from the standpoint of what our people have actually been doing, okay, now looking at it from a female standpoint, because they're the ones that can have the baby, I get a $1,500 to $2,000 tax return at the end of the year. It's a lot easier for me to get this free rent, to get this free electricity, and have multiple kids and get a larger income tax check at the end of the year than going to work at McDonald's and making minimum wage. Now, for those who do your research, know that it was purposely set up that way. But at the same time, that's the reality that we live in. That's what Dee was saying, the perpetual of, having you go back and say what makes you lazy or what can make you lazy. So now the majority of the people are doing it from that aspect of to where they see the easy way out, aka the lazy way out, opposed to the few that are there, like our mom, who's a doctor now, and we come from the projects as well, and was able to work her way out of that and continue to move forward to get her bachelor's degree, to get her master's degree, and now to get her doctorate degree. Now, do I necessarily agree with D? Well, I shouldn't say whether I agree or not, but what I will say is that when he was stating forget the reparations part, D's only referring to that, I believe, as just the money part, not to what our people went through, as black people went through to get to where we are today. It only has to do with someone saying, K. Harvey, do you take the $1 million? And I say yes. D. Jefferson, do you take the $1 million? You know what? I can appreciate it. I love the fact of what my people did for what we are moving forward. But at this point in my life, I'm only saying I'm going to leave it on the table and I don't need it because I'm going to move forward with Yahweh has put me through at this time of my life from a spiritual standpoint to move forward without the reparations. That's only what I believe D. Jefferson is saying.
Right.
Not the struggle of what we went through as a people.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Not to, you know, what our Martin Luther Kings, our Malcolm X's done for us in the past, our Marcus Garvey's done for us in the past. Only the monetary value is what D. Jefferson is leaving on the table. If that's my perspective of what I heard, that's what I have to say.
Well, that's exactly right. Because it doesn't. That's exactly right because it doesn't. I appreciate that, K. Harvey, because it doesn't define me, bro. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have the Almighty, just like he said. I have. He said Yahweh. You could call him Allah, Jehovah. It's all the same to me. But I have the Almighty on my side, bro. No man-made trinket or monetary value is necessary for me. So no one owes me anything. He summed it up. That's exactly what I mean. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm not worried about it. And I'm not focusing on that shit at all. Like, go ahead, Willie. What's up with you, fam?
It's good to be on the show, man. I listen to the show whenever I can. I really enjoy it though. But here's the thing. So you saying that if I say this with no hate in my heart, I don't hate anybody, but if something was to come behind what my ancestors did years ago, I'm taking it. Am I sitting back waiting on it? No. Am I expecting it to come in the mail without me going to work, take care of myself, my family? No, I'm not.
Right.
But
am I holding any kind of heat or anger?
No, I just said I say this with no hate or anger in my heart. I don't hold hate for nobody.
Right.
But I think I do believe that I mean, just like a start over is what a person, even somebody who's down on their luck, you give them a start over, they can do something with it. Not everybody will do it, and that goes back to, I guess, what you was trying to say with the laziness. But also, if you help somebody and guide them on what to do with the help you give them, then you can work it out. But right. if you give help to somebody with no guidance, like I said, you give it to someone who don't know how to hold money, who've been broke their whole life, they're gonna be broke within no time.
Exactly.
Help with guidance will get you there.
That's what see, I'm with you, Willie. And now we're talking sensibly. See, I'm with you. And that's what I'm saying. You cannot sit here and tell me. That's why I said that people can't just say that reparations solves anything, because there's going to be more people, Willie, like what you're talking about, that's not going to understand how to manage this money, because these are mostly people in poverty. You understand? So if you just give a man in poverty a whole bunch of money, he's going to be broke in a little while. Do you think if reparations did come from the government, that it's going to come with lessons on fucking investments and business operations? No, it's not going to come with that, bro. It's just going to come in the form of a deposit or a check or something. How many people you think plan this $1,200 freaking stimulus check the correct way? Man, I seen people going out getting herbs, sneakers, and all type of stuff, but this is supposed to be a check to carry you through. People don't realize how to manage money. So reparations, in my opinion, is not the answer. There are things that need to happen within the community There are improvements that need to be made within our community. That's the answer. It's not just getting some fucking check. Because if you get a check and you don't know what to do with it, eventually you'll all still be checkless. You understand what I'm saying?
Correct. I know some people who some great things with their stimulus check. But the whole stimulus check thing was, I don't even know if it was, I mean, what is $1,200 gonna hold
a
you?
Hoax, bro. It was a hoax. That's
exactly. So for that to come and be expected for us to do something great with, man, that's a slap in the face, because my bills didn't stop. So why should everything else stop? So that $1,200 had to go for something that I had to pay for, or something like. But you know, if like what you say,
let's eat that in 3 months.
Exactly. So what you say you and your wife is doing, like it's a great thing. You catch somebody down on their luck, and then you show them how to do something, or show them how to get to the next step. That's a great thing. That's how you keep a person from relapsing or falling back into bad times. You know, that's what's actually needed a lot, and I commend you and your wife for doing that.
I appreciate that, fam. I appreciate it. We just on the ground up, but you know, that's what I'm saying. People have to stop complaining about shit that happened in the past. Create solutions, bro. Let's build for the future. And a lot of our people, bro, our African American people that persecute me for the way that I think, they're not even trying to do anything, Willie. Like, you just in here complaining about this ain't right, but what are you actually trying to do to improve for everyone? What are you doing? If I ask them that, like, you want to poke at me because I don't want to be angry about some fucking reparations, but what are you actually doing to help this situation?
Exactly.
Right?
Right.
And then tell me that I don't care. Okay, well, let's measure who cares and who doesn't care. I have a nonprofit. You running around angry all the time. Now, who cares and who doesn't care? Like, let's be real about it. So you can tell me I don't fucking care, but I'm actually in the movement trying to improve situations while you just running around mad telling me that people like me are the problem. Well, how the fuck am I the problem and I'm trying to improve, and you running around telling me that I'm the problem? Let's keep it real. Right? So whatever. Whatever, man.
I feel you, D.
Yeah.
So with that being said, helping, what would you recommend, like, or whatever? Let's just say, you said, what is it that you and your wife do?
All right, so you have young teen mothers, and I mean young, 21 and under, 15 to 21, that are out here. They may be in the projects, they may be in income housing, or just in a bad situation. But a lot of times these ladies, they may not have a education, a general, education diploma or anything. And they don't really understand how to get ahead, how to get out of this cycle. They don't understand how to maintain a checkbook or a checking account. They don't understand how to fill out applications. So someone has to get in there and offer services to take them from step 1 to step 2, to let them know that there's a way you can survive without leaning on the system, without leaning on anybody, and move forward. Someone has to show them. Or else you just have a bunch of young ladies with children that are ignorant. It's not the fact that some of them probably actually want to. You know what I mean? They want to improve, but they don't know where to go. They have no information. They don't even know how to start. They're uneducated. They left home early. Some guy knocked them up and then left them. So what do you expect but another cycle of what we continue to get? If, just like racism, people wouldn't be racist if they wasn't taught that shit. So let's teach our young people the right thing, bro. Let's teach them what what they're ignorant of. And it's how to survive out here. Simple things in life, bro. You'd be surprised how many young people in the projects don't know how to maintain a fucking checking account. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Yeah, the racism is taught, you know, also, you know, history, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you look, you can't, I can't teach child, you know, this is the way it goes, this is the way it should go, this is the way it should go, the way it should go, and then the world shows them the way it is. It's like that's telling them to be blind to the world, or be blind to whatever it is they see.
Exactly.
So it's that's like, it's kind of hard to fight against. So with what Wood was talking about and what you got going on with your wife, how would you guide Wood, you know, going into whatever it is he would, you know, deem of help people, or giving a helping hand? How would you guide him into doing that?
You know what a credit union is? You know what a credit union is? Okay. Any group of people can establish a credit union.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, Wood's pretty fortunate. Now, if you're fortunate and you're passionate about what you believe in, and you're affiliated with 4 or 5 other brothers or sisters that's fortunate and passionate about what they believe in, then start a nonprofit, and start a nonprofit based on the issue that you want to address. Because there's many issues in our community to address, and no one can cover them all. But that would be my first suggestion, that anybody, because these are, look, unity is a problem in our community. So just by you, Wood, and the other 4 or 5 brothers and sisters you're affiliated with that's fortunate enough, start it off. You guys unify. And then by you guys working together, helping people out, what else are you creating? You're creating more unity. So as you create these institutions, these nonprofits, you also bring in unity back to the community. It has to start there. That would be my suggestion. Start. Don't talk about it. Start on it.
I agree. All right, D, I appreciate it, man. I took a little time. I was enjoying this. I took a little time out to see if I can jump in on it, because I put a lot in the chat. A lot got by, and you know,
yeah,
I know it was a hard
conversation.
Man. Yeah.
I get lost, you know, especially when I start going back and forth. But yeah, I appreciate you all the time, bro. You know, you always welcome on anytime, man. And I told Kat, what's up, Kat? Kat back in here, that it ain't the first or the last time we're gonna say something. That,
hey,
look, you know me, Willie. By now, if anybody, you know me. I am gonna say some.
You know what, D? I don't need not to cut you off, but I agree with a lot of the stuff you were saying. Most of the time, what I love about you is that you don't let nobody knock you off your pedestal. You know, no matter what it is, no matter what the thing is. I mean, we can all be in the chat like, "Come on, Dave, you got it." You gonna be like, "I ain't moving."
God don't give a fuck.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the show, and man, I jump back on here next time I can, brother.
All right, bro. Anytime, dog. I appreciate you.
All right, later.
All right. Yeah, guys. So I guess this is another one down. D Jeff gets him going with his dicey comments. Maybe I should come up with a show like that. D Jeff and his dicey comments or something like that. I'm always gonna say something, guys, but just trust and believe that there is some method to my madness. I'll use that old analogy. There's method to my madness. I do say things that might sound insensitive. Oh no, Kat, it's all good. It's all good. I might say things that appear to be insensitive, and at some levels, I think sometimes they are insensitive because I don't care. I'm not really trying to be, so they do come off insensitive. But again, like, only come from an honest place, guys. You know what I mean? And I don't really come off when I say things. I never intend to offend anybody. That's one thing I can promise you guys for sure. I say some dicey things and I really don't give a fuck, like I say, but I never really say anything to offend anyone. I never do that. It just comes off offensive because it's insensitive. Like, I'm not sensitive on these subjects. You know, I think that a lot of people in this country in the lower income, you know, at a lower income level are freaking lazy. And it's not about African Americans or anything. It's a lot of people in the lower income level in this country are lazy. And if we got up and pulled together and did more and unified as lower income, you could create, because the reality is this, guys, we're making these super rich people all the money it is to make. They're making it off of us. If we don't spend the money, then they don't make it. We can create some things amongst ourselves. Like these big businesses, we're going into Walmart. A lot of us are going into Walmart, Kroger, Publix, Piggly Wiggly, whatever your grocery store is, CVS, Shell. We're going into these places, man. So the lower income community, it's a reason you have 1%. They're the 1%ers. Do you think they're the ones out here doing all the work, making all the money, building? No, it's us. They're just sitting back collecting all the money. So the reality is, the more we band together and not rely on 1% of the population, the more we can change things. But people are too busy worried about looking at the news, listening to what they're told, and being told how to think. A tribal way of thinking, guys. Tribal way of thinking means cultural based, society based. It's a tribal way of thinking. We have to free our minds. Think the way God intended us to think, freely, not inside of no system, not inside of a cult. God intended us to think freely, our own thoughts. And so I will say a lot of things that are offensive. I will say a lot of things that seem insensitive. But I love all of you guys. And don't think that I'm trying to be offensive or insensitive to any of you. Like, I genuinely love all of you guys. So, you know, that's just D Jeff, man. Ain't the first time, it won't be the last. Y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.